Okay, and we're back. So, let me get this loaded in. This guy here. And theory, we should be good to go. So I believe last time we had finished up, what did we finish up last time? Tatooine, got captured by the Leviathan, found out who we actually are, and then we were checking in on the rest of our missions to see what we all had to do. I think we got to catch up with a bunch of our party members. We need to go and take care of Genna-Haradrim contracts on a variety of planets. One in Manaan here, which we can take care of now, probably. One in Kashyyyk, one on Tatooine. That should be pretty easy. And then what's Premium Merchant? Special Merchant on Korriban. Good deal. Vassal has been captured. Mission's brother. We gotta go check in with him. We'll do that when we're doing the contract on Tatooine. That should be easy enough to take care of. And then, yeah, off to Korriban, because we haven't been there at all yet. Jolee has more to say later. Ask Canderous about that later. Check in with Juhani. Yeah, good deal. I think we can go ahead and get our party back with us for right now. I kept them off just because while we were talking to the Genna-Haradrim guy, you can't have your party with you. But should be good to go now to bring everybody back out. Juhani's got some skill ups to take care of here. We'll go ahead and get her moving along the same path we've been kind of going with everybody. It's a Jedi. She's going dual wield, so. Very good.
Yes?
We also needed to go talk to the swoop track, because we have one of our contracts is hanging out in there. And I believe we met him already. There was the guy that said he worked for his boss that was an art dealer that he didn't particularly care for, and that ended up being the contract we have. This is going to be the next area over, I believe. I can never remember the layout of all the maps here, but I think the swoop tracks are like all the way to the west. Oh, was I wrong? I was. They must be all the way to the east. That's fine, we'll run on back over that way then. If I'm not mistaken, I think I actually have a bunch of missions on Manaan coming up on my main character on Old Republic Online. I've been doing a bunch of that in my free time lately. And I believe I'm about to have to go do a bunch of stuff here. I haven't actually seen all that much of Manaan on the Old or SWTOR. I know they added it in one of the expansions, but not much time there. Gonna sell them more frogs. I should see if they have a reference to that in there. That would be interesting. If there's like a zoo with a bunch of frogs in it. Okay, this should be the swoop track. Yes, okay. Swoop fans, yes, lovely. Bunch of arguing Sith agents, some guards. None of that's what we're here for. We need to go talk to the assistant to the art dealer. This guy, Vec. Congratulations on winning Manaan Championship. I do enjoy watching your races, human. It makes a nice break from the hectic world I deal with every day in my business. Yeah, I need to meet with Ithrak Guldar. Can you set it up? Meet with Ithrak. Forgive my skepticism, but you hardly seem resemble our typical client. We deal in the kinds of pieces found in the chambers of a galactic senator. Unless you want Banana authorities to find your body floating in the ocean. Oh, good lord, no. We'll try regular persuade. You have that look about you, the air of one who serves the rich and powerful, servile fawning, a look I've seen in my own mirror far too often. Very well, I'll just set up a meeting with my boss. The Sith permit Ithrak to conduct his private business in their non-secured hangar. Go to the docking bays and we will meet you there. Okay, so we're here to assassinate this guy. And we're supposed to be doing it quietly. Wait, back to the docks. This is back to Central. Alright. That's fine. Suppose I could just teleport back from the map and then walk over. That might be faster. It's fine. It'll save me like one loading screen, maybe two. Not too worried about it. Loading screens in this game, thankfully, aren't too long. I feel like they used to be like really long. Oh god. Gee, never mind. Turn to the Ebon Hawk. We'll teleport back from there. There we go. Sith dock should be down this way. I feel like, yeah, back in the day it was much longer. Hello, what's this? What the hell is your kind doing here? Bad enough. Oh, you're gonna speak actually in basic.
Bad enough I have to deal with all these other idiots, but now there's a stinking Cathar on this world too.
I have as much right to be here as you do, sir.
Yeah, do not seek to aggravate us. Just ignore him, Juhani.
Yeah, do like the Jedi tells you and back off. Your people are pathetic. It's no wonder we crushed your world so easily.
What? What do you know about my world?
I know enough that... Wait a minute. You look familiar somehow.
What? You?
Yeah, do you two know each other?
This doesn't concern you, Jedi trash. Now where could I have... No, he's dead, and she likely is too.
What are you talking about?
Maybe I was wrong. Still, I think a specimen like you would be a nice addition to my collection. So, what would it take, Jedi, for you to sell your pet here to me?
Yeah, she's her own person.
Now don't be so selfish. We both know Cathar aren't real people anyway. The females make amusing pets, but the males should be put down like the animals they are. I remember one time on Taris.
What? What did you say?
Yeah, you were on Taris?
What did you do on Taris, you scum?
Put one of you down like the animals you are. So easy. Then I saw one of the females on the auction block. But those darn Jedi.
It was you.
What? Me? Oh, now I recognize where I've seen that face before. You were the little Cathar I was going to purchase. But those Jedi came and stole my pet away from me.
Yeah, you were buying slaves?
When I was fighting with the Mandalorians against the Cathar, I developed an appreciation for these creatures. They make excellent servants if properly trained. You Jedi act all prim and proper, but inside you must feel the same way I do about the lesser, non-human species. The Sith at least let their feelings show on the outside.
You... the homeworld.
Come now. Will you let your pet go? I'm sure we can come up with a price we both think is fair.
Yeah, no, that's not on the
and I
table
will see
here.
you dead for what you have done to my people.
Hold on a second. Don't be hasty.
I could just start reciting the Jedi code. I don't think that's going to be terribly useful. You know what? Screw it. Let's kill him.
Yes, we will. No, no, no. I must not fall prey to the dark side again. My
No,
last
let's do it.
must
No, come on, Juhani.
Yes, yes. Say no to the dark side, but I will have you yet. Ha!
What? No, what? Nah, come on, let's kill him. He's right here. Look, we can just... Come on, there you go. No? We're just gonna let him walk away? Oh. Threat from Zor. Random being named Zor who bears her race a special grudge. He was a member of the fleet that attacked and destroyed her homeworld, Cathar. Was crippled during the fight. He's since tried to take out his pain on all the Cathar he can find. I don't know where we inferred all of that from, but sure. When Juhani had been sold into slavery for her parents' debt, Zor was the one who tried to purchase her. Revan's army stopped him that time, but he's not forgotten her. He's sworn to get his revenge upon her and her people. You don't know when or where he'll strike next. Juhani, though, hunts for his blood. Okay, well, right here. I don't know. Hello? Ithrak is waiting for you inside the hangar. As you probably know, there are no security cameras there. The better to conduct their business away from prying eyes. However, before we go in, I'll point out this rather large assault droid standing beside me. I and the droid will both accompany you in to see Ithrak just to make sure there's no trouble. Yeah, my business is private. Ithrak is an important man with access to the rich and powerful. He does not about to let himself become an easy target for kidnapping or an assassination. When you meet Ithrak, I and the droid will both be there. It is my job to protect my employer, and I intend to do that regardless of my personal feelings towards him. Yeah, personal feelings mean you don't like him. Ithrak can be temperamental as his clients. Combine that with his arrogance and the way he treats his underlings, you can understand why I might consider seeking other employment. Despite all Ithrak's faults, he does pay well, so I serve my employer faithfully for now. Alright, here's 500 bucks. 500 bucks to betray Ithrak, 500 credits to abandon the man who insults and belittles me on a daily basis. How could I refuse such a generous offer? Ithrak never appreciated me while I was around, so let's see how he likes dealing with you alone. Before I go, one last warning, human. Whatever your plan is for Ithrak, be careful. I've always suspected he was more than just a simple merchant. I've heard people who cross him very rarely are heard from again. Don't want to risk his vengeance, so I'm going to disappear for a long while, just in case Ithrak gets the better of you in this, you understand. Goodbye, human, and good luck. Trying to walk in there holding a couple lightsabers like it's chill. Yeah! Fine. Do I need to do anything about this droid? The droid must have been programmed to respond to Vex's commands. Now that he's gone, it isn't doing much of anything. Yeah, reprogram the droid. Rig the droid with a frag mine and reprogram it to approach Ithrak and detonate. Okay. Deadly payload in place, the droid marches towards Ithrak. Alright, I guess I'm not walking in there at all. What is this? What's going on here? Dark side points. Fair enough. Got a data pad. Got a Haradrim Poison Blade. Ooh, 5 to 15 damage. That's actually pretty good. And a poison. Attack modifier. Datapad is a single message. Someone has discovered that you are more than you claim to be. Watch your back because you know Vec is too incompetent to watch it for you. Well, you weren't wrong. I think that's everything I need to do here for now. I don't know what you do with that Zor quest. Not entirely sure if that has a follow-up somewhere, or if that's, you know, if I just talk to Juhani about it. We might just go talk to Juhani about it. Alright, let's go around and do the rounds with everybody, see how everybody's doing. Canderous?
Yeah, what do you want?
Any more stories?
The war we had with the Republic was supposed to be the most glorious battle in our history. But it was a very costly one. I guess we didn't think of how much we could lose in it.
Okay, well, how much did you lose?
There weren't many of us after that last battle. Mandalore himself was killed at the hands of the Jedi Revan. The best of us could not defeat him. After that last battle, those of us that survived were stripped of our weapons, our armor, and our basilisks. The Republic's forces destroyed them while we were forced to watch. Those who hadn't fled earlier were left with nothing to call their own. No weapons, no armor. Only the honor of having fought in the battle we just lost. For many, this was not enough. While the rest of us were sent into exile on the Outer Rim, they tried to relive the old days, raiding worlds. They're nothing more than bandits now.
Okay, but you found work as a mercenary.
Yeah, I found word on Taris. And forcing for Davik was not stimulating. The gangs on Taris and Davik's rivals were trash. They give no thrill in battle, no honor or glory in defeating them. It was like stepping on bugs. I sought worthy challenges, but the best that Taris could offer were nothing to me. But I think now, with you, I may finally find opponents worth fighting.
Oh, I'm honored. That's very kind of you.
Maybe later I'll tell you more about what it was like to work for Davik. For now, though, we should get on with our lives. Is there something else you want to know?
Yeah, tell me about the world.
Water worlds never had the thing, but the
Got it.
You have any?
Oh, okay. Apparently he's caught up.
Yeah, what do you?
Wow, alright. What's the journal entry then? We just got a journal update on him. Well, it's how Revan destroyed his forces and the Mandalorians' weaponry and exiled them, scattering them across the Outer Rim. He thinks that now with you he might find worthy opponents once again. Alright, guess he's caught up. HK, anything from you?
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
We've already restored his memory, so you belonged to Revan originally.
Statement. Yes, Master. You created me shortly after you and your apprentice began your war to conquer the galaxy. I was sent on an assassination mission into Mandalorian space, but I was damaged and unable to return to you. Exclamation. I find this most distressing. I could certainly have protected you from the Jedi and your pupil's betrayal had I returned.
Got it. Okay. Probably better it worked out this way anyway.
Observation. You may be right, Master. This way we are reunited, and neither of us has suffered permanent termination.
Let's see here. Do you know anything about the Star Forge? What can you tell me of Malak? Yeah. Am I very much like the Revan you knew?
Observation. You are different in many fundamental ways, Master. You have a concern for life that is unsettling. This cannot solely be caused by memory loss. I do not know how to explain it. Regardless, you do seem to be improved overall from the human I once knew.
Fair enough. What about the Star Forge? Do you know anything about that?
Answer. No, Master. You never did make me privy to any of the Star Forge's secrets.
Okay, what about Malak?
Commentary. Your former pupil is efficient and brutal, even for an organic. I rather liked him when you first introduced me to him. If I had known what he would do to you, Master, I would have gladly removed his entrails right then.
Well, thank you, HK. What about the meatbag references?
Answer. It was you who programmed me thus, Master. Your pupil once asked me what I thought of him, and I informed him of his meatbag status. He was unimpressed, but you found the reference humorous. You changed my programming so that I would continue to use the term. It drove your pupil to extreme lengths of frustration.
So Malak was the original meatbag. I like that idea.
Observation. Of course you do, Master. You did then as well.
I love that little bit, too. That's
As you
the meatbag thing was literally just Revan pissing Malak off. What do we have down here? I think there's still nobody living in this room. Bastila is gone. T3 doesn't have anything to say to us. Zalbar's all caught up. Jahani, anything from you?
How can you possibly be Raven? The Jedi whose troops saved me on Taris. It was Revan, leading an army out to defeat the Mandalorians. It was you. I knew when I heard that you had become the Dark Lord of the Sith, that something was wrong with it. The man who saved me could never go completely to the dark side.
Don't know who that Revan was. I am not him.
It is good to know that you have truly changed. It gives me hope. I do not think now that I will fall to the dark side. I only have to look at you and follow by your example, and there is no way I can fail.
Yeah, you'll do fine, Juhani.
Thank you for placing your confidence in me. I only wish I had your heart as well. I will never forget what you did for me, even if you do not remember it.
Okay, anything else?
My Cathar blood seethes at the thought of that man still running free. I cannot stand still while I think about it, but I will not give in to the dark side either. He will pay for his crimes, though. He will most likely be following us. Me. If we could find him first, then he may not be able to set in motion
Where
whatever
are we
he has in
supposed to
store for us.
find him? Okay.
My Cathar blood seethes at the thought.
Yeah, okay, so he's definitely still out there. I think we're gonna run into him at some point. I just don't know where. Mission, anything?
Hey there.
Want to talk about me being
It
Revan?
seems to me that if you don't really remember anything about being Revan, then it doesn't really matter anymore. You are who you are now, right?
That doesn't bother you at all?
I don't see the Sith Lord standing here. I see a friend who's been with us through thick and thin. Remember, Malik's the one who tried to destroy Terrace.
Alright, fair
Hey
enough.
there.
Anything else? Yeah, about your brother?
I appreciate everything.
Okay, that's the same thing we've heard already, so nothing new there. Let's go... Is there anybody else I need to check? Oh, Jolie.
Got something on your mind?
Yeah, what do you know about the Sith?
Bad men. Women too, to be fair.
Yeah, you must know more than that.
Oh, indeed. They make a fine sandwich also. But don't tell the Jedi Council I said that.
Got it. Well, do you know... You're being elusive on purpose.
And just what gave you the impression that I know anything more about the Sith than you do?
You said you fought them.
Oh, that's right. Damn the years of the young. I was expecting you to be your usual inattentive self when I mentioned that. So it's true, yes. I fought plenty of Sith. That was during the time of Exar Kun. Oh, 40 years ago now. Has it been that long?
Okay, are these Sith the same as the ones who followed me? Are these the same Sith we're fighting now? And yeah, let's go with who's Exar Kun. Let's get his take on that.
Exar was a Jedi who was corrupted by ghosts of the old Sith, or so they say. He attempted to conquer the Republic and create a new golden age of the Sith.
Sort of like Revan. I mean me, I assume he was killed.
Better to say he was defeated, but essentially yes. The victory did not come easily, however.
Yeah, are these the same Sith we're fighting now? And what happened during the war?
That is not a pleasant time to remember. After Exar Kun fell to the dark side, he attempted to recruit other Jedi to his cause. What surprised us, what took us completely unprepared, was how utterly successful he was. Many Jedi joined him and became Sith themselves. Why they did, I will never truly know, but they did. Battle broke out throughout the Order, pupil against master. We fought ourselves.
Exterminate all the traitors. Must have been difficult, yeah.
Yes, more than difficult. Next to impossible. How do you fight against someone you love? I dislike such memories. It leaves a taste in the mouth that... it is a sadness I thought I had put aside long ago. Ask me about the war some other time, just not now. I would prefer to be by myself for now.
Okay. Anything else?
Something on...
Is this one of those, like, he's ready to talk right now? No, he's all caught up for now, I guess. Zalbar, do you have anything to say about me being Revan? How do you feel about me being Revan? Yeah. Rescue me from Gamorrean slavers. It does not matter to me if they call you Dak, Winry, or Revan. I've sworn a life debt to you. I'll stay with you to the end, Dak. I'll judge you on your actions as I see them, not on a history I have never known. Alright, fair enough. Let's see if Karth has anything for us.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Yeah, we need to talk about me being Revan.
If you're ready to talk, then yes. So am I. I
And?
can't hate you. I tried. I wanted to hold you responsible for all the things you've done for my wife, for Telos, for Dustil. But I can't.
Yeah, why not?
I got the revenge I always wanted when Saul died. But it hasn't brought me the peace that I thought it would. Despite whatever part of Revan is inside you, the darkness that must surely be there, it isn't who you are. That's why I can't hate you, why I don't want any more revenge. You don't have to be Revan. You can be so much more. Whatever the Jedi did to you, they gave you that chance. Whatever's happened up until this point, there's going to come a time very soon where you're going to have to make a choice. And there won't be any turning back.
If I make the wrong choice?
Well, then I hope I can save you. From yourself.
Alright, fair enough.
Yes, what's on your...
Anything else? No, he's all caught up. I suppose we'll head to Kashyyyk then, because we had the, where is it? Kashyyyk, Korriban, this one. We have one of our contracts there. We're looking for a shapeshifter. Was last seen hunting in the Shadowlands on Kashyyyk. I think we'll bring Juhani along too, just to see if maybe Zor pops up somewhere. We need to go to Kashyyyk and Tatooine. So we'll bring Juhani along on both of those. Or I bring Juhani and Jolee, just for the heck of it. They seem like pretty useful. Alright. We're all caught up on conversations here. We checked, I believe we checked Yavin 4 after we did Leviathan last time, so I don't think I have any real reason to go there right now. Let's head down to the jungle floor. I should probably check and make sure everybody actually has weapons, right?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, everybody's good. Alright. So we just need to get down to the Shadowlands, and I think we can pretty much just run straight there. I don't think there's much to do here. Let's take a quick peek in the old Zerka office and see if anything's going on in there. Apparently these crates have restocked themselves. Yeah, anything going on in here? Not really. They got that one Wookiee out of the cage there, that's good. Not a lot going on though. It looks like Kashyyyk has quieted down quite a bit since the last time we were here. The Wookiees seem to have kind of taken control of things and are back to, you know, being by themselves, which I imagine is quite the improvement for them. They're gonna have a lot of work ahead of them to deal with all the... Oh, hello. Who are you? Hello? Oh, is this the guy that gave me the note to go meet the Geno Haradrim? And then, like, I must have gotten to the exit and left before he got a chance to get there? So he's just been, like, stuck here, waiting for the area to load back in? That's funny. Alright. So we just need to get down to the Shadowlands and find our shapeshifter. Which I think I remember how this works. I don't think it's too difficult. I feel like there's also... Yeah, this next area up here. There's like a little side area here that has nothing in it, and I feel like it's used for something eventually, but... nothing yet. This should be the Shadowlands down here? Yeah. Are we there yet? What the hell is this? Oh, it's those weird monster things. I guess the corpses just kind of stay there forever. Alright, down we go to the Shadowlands, see what they've got going on for us. We've already cleared this out, so it should be pretty easy to find. Oh. The game capture has died. Hold a moment. Why have you died? What if we... Oh, you know what? I know exactly what it is. Because I was using game capture and not screen capture. And KOTOR is notorious for not liking game capture. So let's real quick just make sure that all the widgets and everything are on the right layer here and are working. We'll just do a quick little test. Make sure this shows up good. That's working. And chat is hopefully still working. Good. That's all still working. Okay. Apologies if it was skipping any of the cutscenes there. I think for now it was mostly just the cutscenes of flying between the planets. But yeah, Old Republic is old enough that it doesn't like to work with game capture software. Whenever it cuts into a cutscene, it loses the thread on it. And it looked like it was working fine overall, which is a pleasant surprise. Usually it doesn't, but yeah, I've been using a screen capture to just kind of work around that. I'd had it switched over to game capture when I was doing Dragon Age, because Dragon Age is new enough to actually work well. Alright, down in the Shadowlands, looking for probably just any sign of anyone. Wookiee corpse. And there, that was the hero, I think, the Wookiee hero that ended up actually being a slaver. I can't remember his name. We've got the little campsite that the Zerka hunting team was set up in. These boxes are all looted already. Good deal. Oh god, these monkeys are back to making obnoxious noises. Do I still need Jolee with me in order to get past this barrier up ahead? Because there was like the Zerka force field up ahead here, and you couldn't get past it without having Jolee in the party, because he was the only one that knew how to deactivate the force field. I'm not sure if that's still the thing, or if I just can... Yes? Yep, get us past the field. Alright. So you do have to have Jolee with you still. In order for that to work. And we're looking for our shapeshifter. Where the heck are they? Did it give us any other info? I think it just said, yeah, advised to look on Kashyyyk. We don't know much else. So somewhere down here, there should be a shapeshifter. Granted, they are a shapeshifter, so they could look like pretty much anything. Could be one of the monkeys running around. I feel like we should have seen them by now. Oh. Not that. Somewhere down here, there is another creature that we need to talk to. Or person. Because we can't just like, well, like physically you can't go around killing monkeys. We could, I suppose, in theory, if we wanted to be very thorough, just start murdering everything we see down here. Granted, I don't think they actually told us he was in the Shadowlands. I know he's in the Shadowlands, but I don't remember the, like, quest trigger to get this to kick off. Anybody over here? No. Like, Kashyyyk isn't that big of a place, so this shouldn't be too hard to find. Anybody down here? No. I guess we'll go take a look over by Jolie's house after this to see if maybe there's anybody hiding out back there. I'm also hoping that, like, completing Kashyyyk first didn't, like, lock us out of that. It shouldn't, though. Like, Kashyyyk is a pretty normal planet to do early on in the game's progression. Like, it's usually one of the first ones you do, so I would think they would, you know, make sure their quests weren't locking you out of being able to complete stuff on Kashyyyk. Nothing down here. Alright. Let's go check. Back by Jolie's house. Upper Shadowlands. Got a lot of walking to do, apparently. Gonna get our steps in for the day. Somewhere down here, there is a shapeshifter, and I believe what we're looking for is a Wookiee. If I'm not mistaken. I just don't remember where he's hiding. But I didn't see anybody in the lower Shadowlands, so we'll take a quick peek around over by Jolie's house and see if they're back there. Anybody back here? Hello? Jolie, have you been renting the place out while we've been gone? Okay. Anybody in this little side area? No. Well, where the heck do I have to go to get this to kick off? Oh, that's just a bunch of... What's this corpse over here? Important? A life support pack and adrenal alacrity. I mean, I'll take it, sure. Credits. The broken droid, is this how you get the recording that the one guy is getting scammed at the very beginning of the game? Got a Wookiee corpse here. What's this? A data pad. This is looking promising. Alright. Caution grenade, data pad, all this stuff. Let's get all these items highlighted. Data pad appears to be a diary or record of some kind. The final entry is of particular interest. We were fools to come down here, all of us. How can we hope to capture an enemy that can assume any shape, any form? We lost 2 the first day, another 3 disappeared the day after that. Our enemy's bloodlust knows no limits. We found Grarwar's body last night, what was left of it. If we do not leave the Shadowlands soon, I fear we will all become victims of the Faceless One. Alright, so there's somebody else that's been hunting our shapeshifter here. And we've got another Wookiee up ahead. Hello. Grarwar. Well, you're looking rather lively for a corpse. Why do you disturb me, human? Grarwar comes to the Shadowlands to get away from your kind. Let's ask him some questions first before we just reveal that we know that he can't possibly be Gwarwar. No slave human, I'm Gwarwar, a free rookie, I do not answer to you. Leave me be, human, return to the village in the treetops. The Shadowlands is no place for your kind. Oh, you've angered the monkeys. They're very noisy back there. Why do you disturb me? I found a data pad that says you're dead. You've uncovered my little secret. No matter, this body has grown tiresome to me. Maybe I can find one more to your liking, human. Oh. Hello, Jolie. Good lord, these monkeys are just unlivable. Your tricks don't fool me. Come on. Ooh. We get a big monster, very nice. Oh, he's a monkey. Get after him, don't let him escape. He's a very fast monkey, though. Okay, I see him, he's right up there. Okay, we lost sight of him. But he's one of the monkeys. Oh god. Oh god, it's one of these. Can't tell for sure. Maybe if you kill it, it will revert to its true form, assuming it's Rulon. Leave it alone. There must be a way to tell which one is Rulon. What's there really? What is it with BioWare just making me kill these monkeys? Leave it alone. Okay, hold up. Let's see if we can just work our way through here. No, oh god, they're escaping. Okay, no, we gotta kill them. We gotta kill them now, or we're never gonna be able to find them. Attack them.
Take that!
Oh god. Okay, you there. Wait, no, this one's running away. Get after it. Come here. Oh god. Nope. Try again. Maybe if we like mine up the entrance here. Oh god, we've lost a few of them. Is that it? It was! Apparently we got dark side points for that too. I mean, I can see getting dark side points for killing all the other monkeys, but I'm a little confused why we got dark side points for that. Yeah, Takayama, I like that you're killing all of them. It's the only way to be sure. I guess. So yeah, fun thing. These are the same. I'm pretty sure the same monkey models they used in Mass Effect 1. There was a mission in Mass Effect 1 where you have you're finding a probe that crash landed on a planet, and some monkeys stole the data module off the probe, and you have to go track down all the different colonies of monkeys. And you can either go around and inspect each and every individual monkey one at a time to see which one has it, or you can just blow them all up with the tank. And I think in the end you have to go into a mine to find the last of them. And I'm pretty sure it's the same little module, model, art asset that they used from KOTOR 1, which is BioWare really just likes making these cute little monkeys for us to kill, apparently. Because it's the same quest basically. Yeah, we're gonna head back up. I don't think there's anything else we need to do on Kashyyyk. So, oh god, we have to go walk all the way, don't we? Oh lord. BioWare, why? Alright, raise the basket. I'm a little surprised, to be honest, that there isn't a way to figure that out without just killing all of them. Like, KOTOR is pretty good about giving you options as opposed to just having to kill all the wildlife. So it's a little strange to me that they didn't just give you, like, a skill check or an awareness check or something that you could use to determine which monkey was the real monkey. Or the fake monkey, I guess. Use, like, force persuade or something? I don't know. That's fine. Also, apparently I'm not allowed to teleport back to my ship from here. I have to walk. And then I think our next stop is Tatooine to look for the last of our little assassination targets. And I believe we were supposed to be checking back in with Griff, Mission's brother, because he was working on creating bootleg Teresian ale that he was going to sell to a mobster to get rich quick. And we need to see how that's working out for him. I think he's actually making the bootleg ale out of some kind of gland from those monkeys, because we brought him a bunch of the monkey glands. He's using it to make bootleg moonshine. Which I'm sure is fine. I'm pretty sure monkey gland is a normal ingredient in making alcohol. Alright, up we go. Is this a good run? Like a light side run? Yes. Is it a good run, I suppose, is up for debate. I hope it's a good run. But yes, we're going light side. We're about here. The only dark side things we've really done have been, I think I encouraged Mission to kill the guy that, not Mission, Juhani. I encouraged Juhani to kill the guy that, tried to buy her as a slave, and then I've done the Genna Haradrim, like, assassination contracts, and those give you a little bit of dark side points. So we're up to about here. KOTOR 1 is surprisingly difficult to, like, max your light side out on. You've really got to, like, work for it. We are headed to Tatooine next, yes. Get the last of our Genna Haradrim contracts out of the way. Thankfully, though, KOTOR's also not, like, it doesn't matter too much if you've maxed out your light side or dark side meters, because all it really uses that for is checking the power cost, like the force point costs for your power usage. Oh, we're under attack. They actually did some much more interesting things with the like light side, dark side mechanic in KOTOR 2. I think KOTOR 2, it's one of the things that I like about KOTOR 2 more than KOTOR 1, is that they did a bit more interesting stuff with the light side, dark side mechanics, especially with how it interacts with your companions. Alright, I've got another one there. And there we go. All wrapped up. But yeah, KOTOR 1, I think the things I would say I like more about 1 when you compare it to 2. 1 is a lot more kind of open-ended. It kind of lets you do your own thing. Which is why I was like, yeah, the light side, dark side. Like, I am doing a light side run just because I want to, but it doesn't force you to too much. You're not, like, locked in. So you have a lot more flexibility in how you want to play the game and what you want to do and, like, what order you want to do all the missions in, and you can stop in somewhere, do a few things, then leave, go somewhere else, come back. You know, there's a lot of flexibility in how you're playing the game. And it was significantly less buggy than KOTOR 2. KOTOR 2, though, has a lot of, like... I think I like the narrative and the story better in that one. And a lot of the gameplay mechanics and elements just felt a little bit more, like, advanced. Which is like, understandable. Like, I think when Obsidian took over and was making the sequel, they kind of looked at what worked and what didn't work in the first game, and it, you know, evolved on it a lot. So you see a bit more going on in
Oh, see you again. Good, huh?
yeah, in the second one, as far as like how some of the light side, dark side mechanics work, your companions' influence with you, like some of the perks and skill methods are all a little bit more utilized and more fleshed out. We're looking for a Gamorrean hunter who is waiting for us somewhere out in the desert. He's been ambushing other hunters. And I believe they said he's never far from his trusty droid. So I think my plan is we're just going to wander around out here and see if I get attacked by a Gamorrean hunter, or if we see a droid anywhere, and then we'll go investigate that. Also, I don't remember all of these desert raid over on this
What is it?
part of the map. I was trying to tab target these raids. I've been playing SWTOR a bit lately, so I'm using the SWTOR controls. Yeah, I don't remember these being over here last time I was here. Alright.
Let's see what you got.
Good deal. We've already finished up pretty much everything else here on Tatooine. We've done everything with the Jawa, we've done everything with the Sand People, we've done the whole star map. Turned in all the gappy sticks. Did the swoop racing. Talked to Bastla's mom. Do need to check in with Griff once around. I think I'll do that on the way out. Nothing here. Alright. We'll check the area over by the Sand People Enclave first. And then loop back around over towards where the Crate Dragon... Oh, actually, wait, no. We'll go to the Crate Dragon first, because I think it mentioned that he was hunting a Crate Dragon. He's probably near the Crate Dragon lair. At least I would assume he's going to be over there. Real quick, heal up. Yeah, we go to the Eastern Dune Sea. We're looking for a droid or a Gamorrean. Anybody out here? Not seeing much sign of anybody. There's the swoop bikes from where Bandon attacked us. Double check my journal real quick here. Gennaharadrin Born, hunting great dragons. Who else has warned you? Be careful of Vorn's assault droid companion. Alright. So somewhere out here, there should be a Gamorrean with an assault droid. He's not over here that I see anywhere, so we'll stop by back over by the Tusken Raider compound. I would have assumed he'd be over by the Krayt Dragon, seeing as it says that's why he's here, but this game... Oh yeah, there's an assault droid. I'm going to assume that... Okay, Vorn's assault droid. I don't see Vorn. Let's go deal with this real quick. Wow. Reactivate the droid. Program the droid to seek out and attack Vorn. Where is he? We'll just have his droid lead us to him. He's off. Look at that goofy three-legged run. Oh my lord. What's this? What's going on here? What you doing with my assault droid? If you surrender now, I'll let you live. I've reprogrammed your droid. Yeah, let's try the middle option. Turn my own droid against me, very clever, but will take more than a rogue assault droid, and you to take down Vorn Dasrad. Alright. Well, let's see if you can hold up to that. Dark side points gained, would you believe? How are we doing? More or less where we were before, so it's not doing too much for us. A datapad, 300 credits. Datapad. Message on this datapad is unclear format to send it to someone or for someone sent it to him. Guild is restless, Geno Haradrim agents are hunting, soon they will come for me and possibly for you. When they do, I plan to be ready. Okay, so he knew the Geno Haradrim were after him. And he was warning someone else, or was being warned by someone else. We don't know which. We'll just teleport, actually, back to the Ebon Hawk. And then walk over the Griff from here, because that'll be a heck of a lot faster. Because Griff should be waiting for us in the office. We can also sell those desert raid plates I found in the hunting office. Griff! Griff? What? Hello? What was that all about? Plot mission's brother. Meet him later in the Zerka supply shop on Tatooine to collect the debt. Well, where the heck is he? Let's try getting back on board the ship and then walking back out. Maybe he just got a little confused. I guess we'll sell these raid plates too. And then if not, we'll try flying somewhere and back and see if that fixes him. Seems to be a little confused. What about the big fight in the dunes? Talk to the lodge, kill the dragon. How about that? I've something to sell you. Raid plates. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna show sell list. Oh my lord. Just a few items here. Desert raid plates. Where are they? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take another 100 credits, I suppose. It's not much, but can't hurt. Heal up, and we'll just swing back on. Actually, we'll fly somewhere else and then fly back. Let's fly to Manon. turn in our Genoharadrim contracts, and then we'll fly back. That's fine. Yeah, we can just swing on up to the cockpit real quick. I should probably take a look at my... Actually, yeah, we'll do that now. We'll take a look at my lightsaber crystals. I haven't done that in a bit. Good idea to make sure I don't have anything particularly fancy sitting there. So, a Rubat crystal. Massive crits. Okay, nothing too fancy. I believe everybody already has... yeah, all the crystals they would ever need slotted in there, so they're all good to go. I've already got the crystals I want on my characters loaded, so that should be fine. We'll swing by Manon. Manon? Yeah. Turn in our stuff for the Genoharadrim. And then we'll pop back over by Riff again. See if maybe this time he feels like talking. Right now we're just kind of wrapping up all the side stuff, because I don't remember how quickly it shuffles you off to the end game once you get the final star map. It might honestly be pretty quick after that. It just kind of shuffles you off on your way. I think it at least gives you a chance to fly around a little, but it's definitely going to be like pushing us towards the end game once we finish Korriban. So I want to try to make sure we're as caught up as we can be on all this side content before we start that. Yeah, you guys can come with for now. I am going to have to dismiss them once we actually get to our mark. Oh, hello. Hey, it's Zor.
There she is. Get her, men, but remember, don't kill her.
Oh, well, this is convenient. I was hoping to kill you. Let's start with the thugs.
The Jedi can do.
You seem to have defeated me, Cather Worm. But I'll have the last laugh in the end.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
You may have killed me today, but I had the pleasure of killing off your species. Not everyone who fought alongside the Mandalorians did it for their stupid concept of honor. Some of us just did it for the pleasure. The pleasure of seeing your world burn.
You animal! You wretch!
But I'm beyond your petty vengeance now, girl. You can never have your revenge.
Yeah, you can kill him now.
No, I cannot give in to my anger. I will not give him the satisfaction of making me that way.
Worm, I killed your people on Cather in the sky. On the ground, in their homes. I hunted them down like the animals they were, just to see them burn. But the treacherous beasts fought back and left me with injuries that meant I could never fight again. Or so they thought.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still, yeah, we should just kill him now.
But you won't. You're the cowardly type, all of you. You don't have the guts to finish me now.
No, I will not give in to him.
I ended up in the lower city of Taris, and what did I find? A few of those stinking beasts living there. The male was easy enough to best, but the females proved elusive. I didn't know what happened to them after I killed the mayor. Until I saw this cursed woman on the auction block. But then the Jedi came and ruined everything before I could have my revenge.
You killed my father. You killed my people. You treat us like animals. You deserve to die.
Quit your whining and stop feeling sorry for yourself aren't really where I'd want to go. But yeah, he does. Let's get him. Let's get in there. Come on, Juhani.
Give in and embrace your hate. You are no better than me. You are nothing.
I...
Do it.
You will die for what you have done.
Well. It says that was some dark side points. Worth it. Yeah, we lost, like, I don't know, a pixel or two there. We're fine.
I felt satisfaction taking revenge for my people like that. But I should not have let my anger consume me so.
No, you did the right thing.
No, I didn't. I let my anger and passion consume me and did something rash. Something which leads me down the path to the dark side. But I recognize this, and I am truly regretful that I committed this act. I shall not let it happen again. I suppose I was fortunate that, in this case, he was deserving of such an end. We should continue on our way. I do not want to linger around here anymore.
Yeah, sure. Well, we got that quest wrapped up, I suppose. I'm assuming it's wrapped up, right? Yeah, that's no longer in my quest log. We can go turn in all of our bounties. Yeah, heal everybody up real quick, and then once we turn in the bounties, I don't go check with Mission's brother one more time just to see if he happens to have figured his life out. But if he hasn't, I think that's pretty much it. We're off to Korriban for the final, like, main, other when you start the game out, final main world of the game. There's one planet after that, but that's always going to be the final planet. And I can run a little bit longer today, so I think I will try to wrap up Korriban, is the plan. Alright, Hulas. I need to dismiss my party before we talk to him. He just won't have anything to say. So we get rid of them, good to go. Welcome back, I see you've come alone, this is good. I assume you're here to discuss the business of the Geno Haradrim. Vorn is dead, well done, and as promised, here's your reward, a Geno Haradrim stealth unit. Vorn's death brings you closer to completing your initiation of the Geno Haradrim, however, until you've completed all of your missions, you cannot be accepted into the guild. Is there anything else? Rulon is dead. Let's congratulate you, Rulon is no easy target. I will admit you're not the first to be sent after him, though you are the only one to succeed. Take this visor. Many of our agents use them to increase their senses and improve their skills. It's quite an extraordinary item. Rulon gone, you're one step closer to entering the guild, but you must have completed all the missions. Anything else? Ithrak is dead. I've heard you had a rather grisly end. For completing this mission, you've earned another reward. Take these Geno Haradrim gloves. You will find they are very useful in battle. Vorn, Rulok, Ithrak, all of them, you've done it, Dak. I hardly dreamed it was possible, yet now the task is done. After all these years of planning, spying, and digging to discover their true identities, it was all worth it. Now the Geno Haradrim are mine alone. Yeah, what are you talking about? Poor foolish Dak, you had no idea the targets I sent you after were 3 of the Overseers of the Geno Haradrim, did you? The Overseers have always acted in secret, their true identities hidden from the guild and even each other to prevent one person from seizing control of the entire guild. Now they're dead and I'm the only Overseer left in the guild. All the agents of the Geno Haradrim are mine to command, and I couldn't have done it without your help. So, glad I could help you out. What happens now? When do I get to join the guild? So sorry, even after all you've done for me, I cannot let you join the Geno Haradrim now. You're far too dangerous. You know the true identity of the only surviving Overseer. I suppose I could try to have you eliminated, but I've seen your skill in dispatching the other Overseers. I think it would be in both our best interests if we were simply to part ways. That's it, we just part ways? I'm afraid so. The other Overseers are dead, but there's still much work for me to do to cement my hold on the guild. As for you, Dak, I suspect your destiny lies elsewhere. You were never meant for the shadowy secret world of the Geno Haradrim. You're bound to a much more public fate. Well, goodbye. Goodbye is the last you'll ever see of me or the Geno Haradrim, though if you watch carefully, you may see evidence of our work throughout the galaxy. Alright. He's off. The head of the Assassin's Guild used us to assassinate all of the other heads of the Assassin's Guild so he could take personal control of it. And now he's run off to go assassinate people, I would assume? Let's take a look at these items he gave us. We got a visor, reflex save +3, awareness and demolition +2, not bad. Power gloves, strength +4, that's actually quite useful. And the stealth unit. This is stealth +8 stealth unit. That is quite good. This is a big step up for us. That gives us a full extra point in strength. Or strength modifier. And we're done on Manaan now. So back to the Ebon Hawk. Quick, give a save here, just in case anything decides it feels like crashing. We're doing a lot of loading screens back to back here, and that can sometimes cause this game to get a little touchy. Let's head on over to... we wanted to go back to Tatooine real quick and check to see if Griff has figured out what the heck he's doing with his life. Or if we're gonna have to go and do, like, one more world before he'll figure it out. Another attack, really? We're getting a lot of them today. I've never been sure what this is. If it's just like a dice roll, or if it's like every other time you space travel, or how the heck it works.
Incoming fighters!
Alright. Good. One more. Down below my targeting field. Good to go. So, we stop back in Anchorhead one more time, probably the last time we'll be here in the game, to see if Griff has figured out what he's doing with his moonshine business. We tried this a minute ago, and when we walked into the shop, he was walking away and then just phased out of existence. I don't know if maybe we left too early the first time we were there and we were supposed to wait for him to leave and we just didn't, but we'll see if he's back now. He said he would need a little bit of time.
And
I feel like we've given him plenty of time, so let's head on back. Yeah. Jolie's got more ranks. Master Valor, that's quite good. Juhani's got some more ranks to put in. More powers, yes, also Master Valor, very good. And yeah, one thing to note here is that Juhani's, like, more light side than me right now.
Sure.
So even after you do that, like, quest with her, with Zor, even if you pick the dark side ending, which I kind of did there, it doesn't affect her, like, alignment. As far as I'm aware, all of your companions' alignments are just, like, permanently locked in. Like, they have the alignment that they have, and that is what they will always have, with one exception where there's a change that can be made. Well, where the heck is Griff? Do I need to bring Mission with me? Is he in the hunting lodge? I thought he said he was going to be in the Zerka shop. Let's see if we can bring Mission with. Juhani, step out for a minute. Mission, you're in. Alright, Mission, you've got a level. Yep, keep the decks moving up. Skills, you've got a lot of them. Looks good. Let's go see if your brother's here, if you're with us. Maybe I just have to bring Mission with? I suppose that would make sense. Nothing. Am I wrong? Mission's brother. Zerka Supply Shop on Tatooine to collect the debt. Is the Zerka Supply Shop correct? Maybe I talked to somebody else in here? Hey you. That friend of Griff, right? He gave me a message for you. Aha!
I don't like the sound of this.
Let me tell you, made a mistake brewing the Teresian Ale. It didn't work out right for some reason. What kind of mistake? Told me the attack plan was ruined. He said he wasn't going to stick around and have the faces exchange contact. Did he say where he was going? He hopped on board the last shuttle. I don't know where he was headed, but I can't say I'm sorry he's gone. He was one of the worst employees I ever had. He was always on a break. He mixed up orders. I think he might have been stealing from me. I have to go after him, yeah. People like Griff, they know how to disappear when they get in too deep. You won't hear from him again anytime soon. Waste of time to even bother looking
Damn
for
it,
him.
Griff. Won't you ever learn? How can my own flesh and blood be so stupid?
There's one last thing. He said to tell his sister goodbye and to tell her he's sorry. Well, sorry, Mission.
Yes?
Hey there. What can I do for you?
Yeah, anything else?
I want to thank you for helping me with Griff. I know it might look like it didn't make any difference in the end. Griff's in debt and on the run like usual. But at least I know we tried to help him.
Yeah, don't give up, Mission. You could still change, I guess.
I know people can change no matter how bad they were, but I'm not holding my breath. None of us is perfect, but I've come to realize that Griff is a little less perfect than most. My brother is what he is, but I've learned to deal with that. I'll never forget that he looked after me when I was just a kid, but I don't feel like I owe him anything anymore.
That's a very mature attitude, Mission.
I've made my peace with Griff and what he means to me. If he ever shows up again, I'll deal with him. But I'm not going to dwell on my brother anymore. It's time to move forward. So, is there anything else you need?
No.
Okay.
Light side points gained? I assume that's... Yeah. That's everything wrapped up with her. Jolie, you got anything else to talk about?
Got something on your mind?
You want to talk about the war now?
Not particularly.
Let's try to persuade. No time like the present?
I suppose you're going to nag me until I cough it up, aren't you? Nothing is private anymore, it looks like. There's no escaping it, I guess. So be it. My wife's name was Neyama. She was the Yukatis enforcer who shot me out of the sky, if you remember.
Yeah, I remember that. What does that have to do with the war?
My wife had plenty to do with the war. Upon meeting her, I knew right away that she was strong in the Force. That's why she was able to shoot me down. Neyama was a marvel of a woman. Fiery, determined, smart. She dragged me to the capital and foiled 3 of my attempts to escape prison. Oh, and that body.
The war, Jolie.
Well, yes, that. Needless to say, I eventually won her over. That was after I kidnapped her upon being broken out of the Yukatas prison, mind you. But, that's another story entirely. At any rate, I wanted to train her in the Jedi way. The Council refused my request, naturally. I was still a Padawan at the time. I was an experienced Padawan, surely, but not yet ready to be a full Jedi, and certainly not ready to train another, especially not one so old as my wife.
Okay, so you disobeyed the council like I did.
I did. I wasn't the first, and I won't be the last. The problem with self-righteous folk is they think they're more right than everyone else. I believed in her and trained her in secret. I ignored her willful nature. I loved her too much to see fault in her. She loved me too. I know she did. At the time, our love was a shared bliss. Better than anything I had known before or since.
So what happened?
Exar Kun is what happened. Neyama was inspired by Exar's promises of a new golden age. She wanted to join him. She came to me, pleading with me to throw aside what she called the decrepit trappings of the Jedi, to join her in Exar's war.
Got it, what'd you do?
I pleaded with her to reconsider, to think about all that she was throwing away, to think about what she would become. She would have none of it. Finally, in frustration, she attacked me. She drew her lightsaber and attempted to strike me down. It was a scene being repeated everywhere throughout the galaxy. Pupil against master. In my case, it was a long and terrible battle, but I defeated her.
Yeah, you killed her?
No. I had her at my mercy, disarmed and defenseless. She looked up at me and she knew. She knew I couldn't do it.
Yeah. I don't think I could have either.
But I should have. Sometimes I convince myself otherwise, but it's no use. She had fallen to the dark side when she raised her saber against me, and I let her go. To my shame, she went on to kill many Jedi during the war, until she herself was slain in the final battle. I grieved for her death, inevitable as it was, even as the Jedi Council put me on trial for my actions once the war was over.
Wait, they put you on trial?
I had trained Neyama against their wishes. I had failed to kill her when I had the chance, and she went on to kill others. Not to mention that I had remained a Padawan throughout the war. A formality, perhaps, but with a trial, it had to be decided if I was worthy to become a Jedi at all. It was a travesty, of course. I told you that even the Jedi were capable of great injustices, didn't I?
They're always fair and merciful. They gave me a second chance. Source of all this bitterness. I can't believe they tried you for this. So what's the source of all this bitterness? They found you guilty.
Not at all. They found me innocent, even though I deserved every punishment and more. They let me go. Mitigating circumstances, they said. I deserved compassion, they said. They said I had learned wisdom the hard way. For all I had done during the war, they wished to raise me to full Jedi status at long last. That was when the Jedi left me. That was when they failed me.
No, you're wrong. You did deserve compassion.
For my pride? For my cowardice? Which do you think is the act more befitting the Jedi? They may have been able to forgive me. I could never forgive myself.
You still believe love is worth the risk.
Yes, I do, I suppose. Does that surprise you? It is all so long ago, lost in the winds, I suppose. Nobody cares what an old man believes anymore, do they? Let's continue on with the task at hand. I would prefer to think of the present today.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, is there anything else on his quest? There is. Talk to him about how you might be able to convince him a little bit more once you gain more experience. Alright, we're locked out of his dialogue for now. Let's carry on. I hope we can convince him to move on from that. Let's talk to Juhani real quick. Juhani, anything from you? Well, actually, come to think of it, how are we doing on robes? What are you wearing? You're wearing Jedi Knight? I feel like we've got better than that, right? Yeah, you can have a Jedi Master robe. What are you wearing? Jedi Knight robe? We'll give you a Dark Jedi Master robe. Sure.
Yes?
Sure, that's nice.
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
I was wondering if we could talk.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
Apparently nothing. Alright. Well, I guess we're all caught up with all the party members. I gotta check in with Canderous real quick and see if he has anything to say once we get back on the ship. Actually, let's do it now, because then we can level him up too. Hop on out of here. You're in.
Yeah?
Canderous, level you up. Oh god. Canderous, you don't have much going on here. We're going melee with him, I believe, so we'll go this route. Attributes, all strength. Yeah, melee Canderous is going to be the way to go. Feats, this, yep. Level up, skills, more feats. Toughness, and we'll start moving down melee weapon focus. Level up, skills, yes. Feats, yes. Keep moving down the melee weapon line. Canderous is a very straightforward character to level up because he's just like 1 skill point, 1 feat, and away you go. I think that is just about everything we need to do, like, for sure with him. Next up, I guess we'll go down implants to start giving him the ability to equip some implants. What's his dex score? Dex modifier of 1. What can we stick him in that'll be worthwhile? Battle armor is a potential. Durasteel heavy, Mandalorian battle armor. Yeah, let's give him the Mandalorian battle armor. That's perfect for him. I mean, he is a Mandalorian, so if anybody should have that, it should be him. Give him the cardio package. Give him the strength amplifier. And we'll go ahead and give him some of the best weapons we've got. How about... Ooh, this Echani foil. That's looking real good. And... Echani Vibroblade is pretty darn nice looking. The Genoharadron Poison Blade. Was the Echani foil balanced? It isn't. Okay. Let's go for Echani Vibroblade? Yeah, that'll do. Canderous, Mandalorian armor. He's got the extra vitality.
Sure.
He should be good to go. Anything to say, Canderous?
Yeah, what do you want?
Know anything about this world? Nope, apparently
Your
not.
choice.
You know what? Screw it. As long as we're doing all the level ups for the characters we haven't brought out in a while. Bring out Zalbar. We'll level him up real quick. Zalbar, I don't think I need to worry too much about his equipment for now, so... Stay where he's at. Feats. Give him this. Accept. Level up. We haven't used Zalbar in quite a while, so he's probably going to have a few levels to go through. Oh, we're finally all caught up on his skills. That's nice. Get that moving. Oh, wait. Oh. Level up. Attributes. Strength. Yes. Skills. Yep. 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 And he's all caught up. Check his gear real quick. Can't use any of that. Immunity to mind affecting. Critical hits. Constitution +4. There we go. Strength gauntlets, sure. Baka's blade and the prototype Vibroblade. Cardio regulator. Regic's belt, that could be worth it. Yeah, we'll give him some more resistance. Make him into even more of a tank. And then... T3... and Karth. Guys could use some levels. Karth, attributes, dex, skills, whatever. Feats. Man, we're pretty much done with him too. I guess we'll start moving him up the implants line. T3. You're gonna have a bunch of skills. Demolitions, good to go. Toughness. Attributes, more dexterity. More skills. Not enough points, fair enough. And I think the last party member we need to check in with is HK. Yep, he's got a level. Attributes, dex, skills, all of that up.
Sure.
Alright, everybody is leveled up. We're all caught up on everybody's gear. We should be good to go. We can just head on off to, Korriban. I don't think Canderous is going to have anything to say here,
Yeah,
right?
what do you want?
Nope.
You're...
Alright. Because, yeah, we're caught up on... Okay, Juhani. Hello? What the hell was that? There we go. Juhani, Canderous, Jolee. That's all set. Premium Merchant is just somebody on Korriban. Bastille is kidnapped. Quest for the Starforge. We've got all of the pieces except for the one on Korriban. So, the final planet it is. Where is it? Come to think of it. This one. This will be our first time here. So Korriban's a world that's been around in like Star Wars lore for a long time. I think it kind of first popped up in the like Tales of the Jedi comic books back in the day. It is a Sith world. Like a lot of worlds in Star Wars tend to have that like single biome thing going on where there's like they have one defining character trait that takes them over. Like Hoth is an ice planet and Tatooine is a desert. Korriban is evil. It's just an entire planet of evil. There's some backstory to it beyond that, and some like history with the Sith race as opposed to the Sith religion. I don't know if this game gets terribly into that or not. We'll see while we're here, but. This is also one of the only planets that appears in both Knights of the Old Republic games and Star Wars The Old Republic Online. So we'll be seeing that when we get to KOTOR 2 as well. Let's head on out. Who do we want to bring with? We're going to bring a bit of an odd one today. Karth is getting a walk. And we're going to want one of the Jedi with us. So let's go with Jolee. Alright. Made it to Korriban. Anything else here that we want to take a look at? That's the exit over that way. Let's check if any of these boxes here have anything useful for us there. Sometimes you can find random loot just hiding around the landing bay. Nothing here. Port Authority. I see another Jedi come to Korriban. Good to meet you. How do you know I'm a Jedi? Well, from the lightsaber you're carrying, only Jedi carry ones like that, correct? There are many people who come to Korriban from throughout Sith space hoping to join the Academy. Some of them who are Jedi left the Order. Get into the Academy for certain. I understand Jedi who've left the light side are made very welcome. Yeah, what's this academy you mentioned? Thought that would have been why you came here. There's a Sith academy just outside of Dresdai where they train their students and such. Enough about that, it's very nice to see the Ebon Hawk has returned. I've not seen that ship for some time indeed. Since you're a regular to our little colony, the docking fee is only 25 credits. Yeah, you know of the Ebon Hawk? Of course, there was a time that ship used to dock here on a weekly basis. It's changed hands then, has it? Ah, well that happens. Yeah, 25 credits it is. Excellent, continue on through. Please be aware the colony is under Sith jurisdiction and advise you to stay out of their way. Yeah, can I ask you some questions? You seem friendly enough. Tell me about Korriban. Dresdai, the only colony on the planet. Korriban is a Sith planet well within their space, so it's not very well inhabited. Sith allows Zerka to conduct some mining here, and the company operates a starport, but otherwise the colony revolves around the local Sith academy. Tell me about Zerka, yeah. Largest corporation in the core. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. They have many interests all over the mining in this sector. Korriban is actually the location of Zerka's headquarters for this sector. Most business here in the colony is conducted here. Have you heard of a star map? Yeah, what can you tell me about the academy? Unless you're one of the hopefuls who's trying to become a student there, I suggest you avoid it. The Sith are the law here and they do as they please. It can be quite dangerous. Alright. Enjoy your stay. Credits lost 25.
Well, this is a Sith colony. They're the law here. I'm here only to protect Zerka's interests.
Okay, fair enough. So we've got some Zerka guards, the Sith Academy. Not much else going on at the moment.
No, that is the wrong answer. Again, you pathetic hopefuls can't possibly all be this stupid, can you?
Please, Master Shardon, give us a chance. We'll do anything to get into the academy.
I'm no master, yet, but I like the sound of that. Alright, one more question. Though a lot of you is trying my patience. Alright, let's say you become a Sith and I am your commanding officer. I give you an order to spare the life of an enemy. Do you do it?
Of course, Shaldan. Anything you command us.
We would never oppose you.
No. Oh, do you honestly believe that the Sith are in need of such sniveling cowards? Mercy is a weakness. If your leader shows weakness, it is your duty to kill him and show true authority, true power. That is why the Sith are strong.
Thank you, Shardon. We understand now.
No, you don't understand, and you probably never will. You wouldn't survive 5 seconds in the academy. The other students would tear you apart. Bah! I can't be bothered with fools. Perhaps I should... You, Jedi! You're looking to get in the academy, are you not? Well, of course you are. Why else would you be here? Let me pose a question to you. These hopefuls will never survive in the academy. A lesson must be taught here, but I am at a loss as to what form it should take.
Well, if you can't think of anything cruel, you really shouldn't be out here, young man, should you?
I wasn't talking to you. I'm thinking to spare them the effort of being killed and do it myself. Perhaps I shall turn their skin inside out. Or force lightning. Yes, it's a most impressive display. Or perhaps a bit of humiliation is in order. I could easily strip off their tunics and make them run through the colony. Or they could lose all control of their bodily functions. What do you think? I just can't seem to decide.
Well, he seems like a pleasant fellow. Yeah, why are you asking me?
Please, tell him to let us go, I beg you.
Silence. Why not ask you? I'm rather exhausted from dealing with hopefuls like these. I can barely think straight. Besides, I find it fun. Come now, a decision, please.
Let them go. That's my decision. Perhaps scare them a little, kill them. I don't care. I think humiliation be enough. Yeah, let them go. That's my decision.
Let them go? And what could possibly convince me to do that?
Because I'm Darth Revan and I'm telling you to let them go. Yeah, let's see if this works. Because we actually know that we're Revan, can we pull this?
Now that has to be the funniest thing I've heard all day. Well, fine. Whoever you are, since you've proven such a good sport, the boys can run off. I'm sure your little lesson will give them something to chew on.
Alright. I mean, we weren't lying. Let's carry on down, see what we got. We're looking for someone here that's a merchant as well. 3, what are you? Greetings, say, aren't you the one who won the swoop race on Manon? I'm a big fan. I hope we can find something suited to a celebrity like you. Is there anything you'd like? Yeah, what sort of merchandise? Weapons mostly, I've got connections. You'll need them if you're going to be spending any time here. Yeah, what sort of connections? Mandalorian raiders occasionally drop by, needing to get rid of some of the extras they can't sell in the civilized systems. Treat me well, I treat them well. It works out. Need weapons, and you probably will. This is the place to come. Yeah, let's see your merchandise. Krath Warblade. Reasonable. Cassius Fett Heavy Pistol. Chance to stun. Balance. Attack modifier +3. You know, that could actually be quite good if I need another pistol. We'll hang on to it for now. I need at least enough money to buy, there's gonna be an item we get at Yavin 4.
Look here, my
hello.
dear friends. We have some newcomers to the colony, led by a Jedi, no less. I don't believe I've seen any of them before, have you?
I hate Jedi, and these fallen ones are worse. They always get into the academy, and they think they're better than the rest of us.
Great. Just what we needed. Some punks to come steal our lunch credits.
Smart-mouthed newcomers, to boot.
Looks pretty fresh to me, Lashao.
That's what I thought. Well, stranger, I don't know whether you're aware of this or not, but here on Korriban, the Sith do as they please. And we are Sith. Quite literally, whether you live or die depends upon our whim. What do you think of that,
Yeah, you can try and kill me. You'd fail, but you can try. I don't think there's any need for hostilities.
Oh, neither do I. I simply stated a fact. Do you know how many Sith there are in Dresde?
12. No, wait, 13.
Enough to crush this fool. Let's do it, Lasho.
Now, let's not be hasty. Perhaps our friend here could yet offer up some amusement. What do you say? Amuse us, make us laugh, and we might just consider allowing you to live.
You know who I am? I'm Darth Revan. Watch your tongue or I'll rip it out. No, I'm not looking for trouble and I'm not here to amuse you. Carefully be heading for more trouble than it's worth. If you really want to fight and then make the first move, it'll be your last. Okay, these two Mandalorians are out in the woods. Let's go along with this and see where it goes.
Go on.
One of them collapses. He doesn't seem to be breathing and his eyes are glazed. The other Mandalorian takes out his communicator and contacts his commander.
I've heard this one before. I think...
Quiet!
He gasps, "My partner has collapsed. I don't know what to do." After a moment, the commander responds, "Calm down, I can help."
And then?
"First, let's make sure your partner's dead." Silence and a blaster shot is heard. Back on the communicator, the Mandalorian says, "Okay, now what?"
Kid, maybe you should try juggling next time.
Ha! Too funny. Good one!
Yes, I suppose that wasn't too bad. All right then, my friend. You've done as you were asked. Perhaps we will meet again.
Okay. Oh, we should have had Canderous there for that. I wonder what he would have thought of that joke.
Are you a smuggler? That's the only way we get some decent goods to buy in this sector.
That's an odd one. Anyways, let's carry on about... we got a side room over here. Zerka representatives, some citizens, prospective Sith. Who do we got here? Zerka guard, more citizens. Anything going on in the back room? No. Okay, Zerka representative, what have you got for me?
Greetings. You've heard of that awful business on Idian, yes? Our corporate outpost there has been destroyed by the Wookiee savages. This could put back the use of Wookiee labor considerably. We may even have to abandon the planet completely. Well, what can you do? Sorry, was there something you needed?
Yeah. What is it that you're doing here on Korriban?
We do some mining here, and are responsible for local shipping and support of the Sith on Korriban. Our starport is mostly just freighters and such. But we do get many travelers that come here to learn from the Sith. This office is actually our administrative headquarters for this region. Rather inauspicious, isn't it? We offer good prices here to those traders that keep the colony supplied. If you're in need of anything, this is the place to come.
Got it. Yeah, what do we got here? Can I ask you some questions about the colony?
Certainly.
What can you tell me about it?
There truly isn't much to tell, citizen. Dresde was established by the Sith, and we arrived to take advantage of some of the planet's mineral wealth. The only thing that's really unusual about Dreshdae, I suppose, is that the Sith built their academy on the east side of the colony. You don't find those just anywhere.
Okay, what do you know about the Sith Academy?
Not much. The Sith are a rather secretive lot, and they don't allow many into the academy. I hear they claim that Korriban was inhabited long ago by other Sith, but no one really knows if that's true. The planet is certainly uninhabited outside of Dreshdae, and always has been.
Okay, who is allowed in the academy?
Only prospective students. We get many who come here each year hoping to get picked. Many are simply considered too weak, I'm afraid. I understand there is one main person amongst the Sith who decides which students are worthy. Yuthura Ban, I believe her name is.
Got it. Where do I find her?
Other than in the academy itself, I'm sorry, I don't know.
Alright, anything else?
Do come again.
Well, not much, but it gives us at least a lead. We're looking for Yuthura Ban if we want to try to find a way into the academy. Let's see what else we got here. Lurz Kesh. Prospective Sith. Other human, you're the one flying the Ebon Hawk now. I saw you disembarking earlier. Yeah, it's my ship. So you can tell Davik my people are spitting plasma over this. We've been waiting for the shipment for a month now. I suppose we should be grateful the shipment survived Terrace at all, though, right? Anyway, hand it over and let's finish this. You obviously have me mistaken for someone else. Wait a minute, don't you work for Davik? How is it you happen to be flying the Ebon Hawk anyway? Davik's dead, I stole the Ebon Hawk from him. When a planet explodes, you've got to expect a few changes. Davik's dead? Maybe you can help me with something. Hey Echo, how's it going? We arranged for several kilograms of spice to be shipped to us here aboard the Ebon Hawk. Perhaps Davik left it aboard. I suspect if it is, it would be the container we gave him locked and requiring a code. Might you have seen such a thing? I could take a look for it, yeah. Set the code in the container to Red 47. When you get the spice, bring it to me here. I'll wait for you. Alright. Don't see any reason why not to. Spice isn't mine. And spice is like an illegal narcotic in this universe, but whatever. Not doing me any good sitting on my ship, and I don't know of anything more useful to do with it, so sure, we'll give it to this guy. Yeah, where's my ship? Here we go. We're looking for a locked container. Does this actually show up as a mission, like in my mission log? Unfinished business. Red 47. Alright. Let's check the cargo hold real quick. I think there was a locked container around here. No. No. Compartment. Secret compartment. Enter access code Red 47. Hidden compartment's now unlocked. Hey, some spice. Alright. What does the journal have to say about it? Discovered the spice, delivered to Lurz if you want to get paid. Yeah, sure. Let's go take care of that. Alright, Karth and Jolie, you two are coming with me. This way to head on back into the town. I feel like there's supposed to be a unique encounter for Karth here, but I'm curious.
So, Jolie, you decided to leave your little hermitage in the forest and come help us stop the Sith. I guess you realized this was worth coming out of retirement for, huh?
Yeah, that's right, Sonny. The Sith are the greatest evil to hit the galaxy since, well, the Mandalorians. And they're the worst thing since Exar Kun, blah, 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 etc., etc., etc.
Okay, old man, you lost me there. You trying to make a point?
Look, everybody always figures the time they live in is the most epic. Most important age to end all ages. But tyrants and heroes rise and fall, and historians sort out the pieces.
Okay, so if you feel that way, why come with?
Malak is a tyrant who should be stopped. If he conquers the galaxy, we're in for a couple of rough centuries. Eventually, it'll come around again. but I'd rather not wait that long. So we do what we have to do, and we try to stop the Sith. But don't start thinking this war, your war, is more important than any other war just because you're in it.
That's an interesting theory, but I don't buy it. The Republic stands for something. It stood for something for 15,000 years, and if it falls, everything will change forever.
You believe whatever you need to get through this, Sonny. The bottom line is we both want to stop Malik. So let's not get hung up on the details. Let's just get back to stopping him.
The interesting theory that Jolie's got there. I guess I can see where he's coming from in that. Like, what Karth was saying, that if the Republic falls, everything will change forever. I guess that's true, but things change all the time. Like, nothing's going to stop the universe from changing, it's just how it changes that's important. You have the Spice Human? Yes, I do. Does indeed look like the amount Davik promised. 1,000 credits is yours in exchange for the spice. Fair enough. Sounds good. Let me take the spice off your hands. My employers will be most pleased. Tell me, might you be interested in earning more credits? Maybe. Tell me more. Simple courier mission. Mota the Hutt on Tatooine awaits delivery of a box that I hold. The spice was his, and the box is his repayment. No danger involved so long as you do not attempt to open the box yourself. I'm sure Mota will pay you what was promised to Davik for the delivery. I believe 2,000 credits was the agreed upon sum. What happens if I open the box? Never open the box. Opening the box would be horribly bad. What would happen? Is it a bomb? Not a bomb, just do not open it, that's all I can say. It represents no danger to you so long as it remains closed. Yeah, why don't you bring it yourself? I suppose I eventually would have to should you refuse. You're already here, however, and you have a ship. It's most convenient to have you deliver the box. Alright, fine, let's do it. Some of my workers will load the box into the Ebon Hawk for you. It'll be waiting there for you. Remember, do not open that box. Now I must go. My employers thank you for your assistance. Alright. So we'll go and open the box next time we're on the ship. Take a look at that. Someone here was our contact that we were told about for Premium Merchant. Talk to the bartender Mika Doran. You. Greetings sent you, the owner of the Ebon Hawk, or its latest owner at least. I'm honored to meet you. Owner of this establishment, is there something you're needing? The owner of the Ebon Hawk is always welcome. Ziagram says you sell special items. The right buyer, traditionally the owner of the Ebon Hawk, has been the contact for all my transactions. In the past, the owner was always affiliated with the exchange. That was why Ziagram did not approach you earlier. We had no idea who you were or if we wanted to do business with you. Of course, it has changed now, Lord Revan. Ah, okay. Yeah, well, what kind of things do you have for sale? Let's get right to business. I only carry the rarest of items. Expensive, yes, but worth every credit. Weapons, armor, equipment, I carry a little of everything. The previous owners of the Ebon Hawk would often resell the items they purchased, but in your case, I imagine you might find more than a few of them quite useful against your old apprentice. Yeah, let's see these previous items. Or premium items. Sure, you find my selection to be quite interesting. The Verpine Fiber Mesh. Pretty darn good. Bond and Alloy Suit. Jorgen Kalta's Power Suit. Ooh. That's potentially very good. 10 damage. 10 resist against cold, fire, and sonic. And it's upgradable. I like that. All saves +2. That's quite good. Interface visor. Not bad. For Doolan Reaction System, Dexterity +4. Definitely worth it. That's if we have anybody that has implant level 3 and is a Dex character, that would be one of the best implants you can get for him. Navardan Regenerator. This will give somebody regeneration. That's basically what Canderous has. Very useful. Okay. Armor reinforcement and underlays. Fair enough. All the upgrades, beam splitters. Yeah, he's just got all the different upgrades. Hazak cards, and some potentially very good armor. What else do we have here? Rodian, a citizen, pilot, prospective Sith.
What do you want?
Yeah, can I ask you some
Not
questions?
much I could tell you, unless you're a hopeful. Are you?
Well, what do you mean?
There are people who come here all the time to get into the Sith Academy. I'm one of them.
Okay. Why do you want to get into the academy?
Well, that's the only way to become a Sith, isn't it? In the academy, you learn to use the Force.
Yeah, why not join the Jedi?
After the Sith conquer the galaxy, there aren't going to be any more Jedi, are there? I guess I'd rather join the winning side.
Well, okay, what do you think your chances are?
I thought they were good, but I've been here for days now, and I haven't drawn any attention at all. I suppose that might be good. I don't know. Some of the attention the Sith have shown to other hopefuls has been pretty deadly.
Yeah, well, how do you join?
I wish I knew, to tell you the truth. You have to impress one of the Sith, I guess. Either way, it's Yuthura Bon who makes the final decision. She's a Twi'lek Sith Master, I hear. Very high rank. She's the one who decides which hopefuls make it in and which ones don't.
Yeah, where is she?
I really couldn't say. I hear that sometimes she comes out into the colony to drink at the cantina, though. But I guess she could be anywhere.
Alright.
Alright. Goodbye.
Well, I mean, I didn't see her in the cantina because it's literally right here. But we'll take a look outside first. Exit from Dreshdai. Let's see what we've got outside. There is droids wandering around. A couple of random crates that we're going to loot. Repair kit. Nothing useful there. Nothing there. These droids have anything to say? Beep, beep.
I cannot render assistance, citizen. Move along.
Nothing too phenomenal happening here. Alright. How about you guys? This looks like it must be our academy up here. We got a nice view over the planet. Nice dusty red planet. Very Martian looking. Prospective students. Stand at attention. Please don't distract me, whoever you are. Yeah, what are you doing? I'm trying to prove my worth to enter the Sith Academy here. We were told that we stood here long enough we would be worthy.
Seems like not much to do to be worthy of anything. How long you been up to it, boy?
Been here for so many days. I'm so hungry. Some of us have died, but I must be strong. I will keep standing. Here, have a bit of food. Please put it away. I cannot accept any. Mikkel said he's the Sith over there watching us. Must be strong. Mekkel will find me worthy soon, I hope. Alright. Oh yeah, there's one of them dead.
Please, don't hurt me. I am too weak with hunger.
Okay, how about you?
You'll get your turn soon enough, fool. And when you do, I will be there, laughing as you collapse from heat exhaustion and Mikkel's beatings.
Nice. Alright, Mikkel, what do you got going on here?
Is there something specific you wanted?
Yeah, are you
And
Mikkel?
what if I am?
Why are you making those men stand there?
That is the whole point. Personally, I think it's wonderful fun. Those fools actually think that if they stand there long enough, I'll let them become a Sith. Idiots. A Sith is not a bantha, all endurance and no brains. A Sith would fight for his life, no matter the odds. If these rot grubs are as stupid as they seem, then they deserve their fate.
Okay. So this isn't a real
Oh,
test.
it's a test, all right. It's a test to see if they're actually fool enough to die. If they don't, however, I certainly wouldn't admit them just for that accomplishment.
Oh, what a sweet guy. He should get the Sith Congeniality Medal.
Why not just shoot them where they stand? It would at least be more direct.
It is a bit boring standing out here all day, however. I think I'll go for some dinner. It will be fun to think of them while I gorge myself. They'll still be here in an hour or two, surely. I suggest you run along before I decide to make you part of the fun.
Okay. He's off. Can we talk to these guys again?
You talk to Mekkel? Have I proved my worth? Did he say anything?
He's tricking you. We'll never let you into the academy.
Oh, no. All this for nothing.
How about you?
Leave me be.
I think he just died.
Don't listen to your manipulations. I will make it into the academy. Just a few hours longer. Just a few hours, surely.
Yep. I got light side points for that.
New
Talking to Mekkel, I saw. Where did he go? Did he tell you I was worthy? Tricking you will never let you into the academy. Wasted all this time. How could I have been so foolish? I could have died. Find another way and I swear it, I'll show him thank you. Oh. Well, he gets to make it. How about you? Do you want to try again? Oh, well, he's determined to try to wait it out. You feel like letting me in?
You are neither a Sith, nor do you bear the medallion of a student of this facility. Please, leave at once.
I'm Darth Revan, I was Lord of the Sith, let me in.
I see. And who might your friends be?
Obviously you don't believe me, but I really am Darth Revan.
On your way, citizen.
Okay, let's try this. Force persuade. You will let me inside.
I have been conditioned to resist mental persuasion.
Alright, fine. I'll be going. No one believes me that I'm Revan, at least none of the people that I want to believe me. I've got random weirdos running up to me on the street every 5 minutes offering me all kinds of notes because they seem to know I'm Revan, but anytime I try to use it to my advantage, nope. Nobody's interested. What do we got here? Ah, there she is. Yathara Ban. Hello.
Is there something you need, Jedi? Make it good, for I have little patience.
Yes, are you Yathara Ban?
I am. Obviously, you have been told of me. Is it your desire, then, to train at the Academy? Do you wish to become a Sith human?
Yeah. No.
No? Why might that be? There is something odd about you, human, that I cannot place. Obviously, you are a Jedi. One who is very strong in the Force, it seems. So were you a part of the Order for very long? Did they train you?
No, I don't know what you're talking... Yes, but only a little. I've forgotten most of my training, it seems.
What an odd thing to say. And even stranger, I do not sense any deception within you. You are a curious puzzle, human. A puzzle with great power. With that kind of power, you could become a great Sith. Perhaps, if I let you. Does that interest you?
Persuade, it does. I wish to become a Sith. Again, I suppose that would interest me, yes. No.
A pity. And here I hadn't even decided yet. Well, human, should you change your mind?
Okay, I'm assuming I'm just gonna have to say yes. I guess we're just gonna have to pretend we want to join.
You again?
Yeah, I want to join.
Ah, so you are just another hopeful after all. Or are you? There is something odd about you that I cannot place. Obviously, you are a Jedi.
Okay. Gotten most of my training. Yes, I wish to become a Sith. What's the lie? Yes, it does. I wish to become a Sith, but we're lying.
Ah, good. Exactly the sort of answer I was hoping for. I will take you to the Academy, and we shall see if you are ready to join the ranks of the Sith. I have only one other question. These companions of yours, they will not be coming with you, I presume?
They're slaves, don't worry about them. Apparently I don't even have an option here.
My hearing's not so good. I'm just pleased my nice master doesn't beat me so much anymore. Yes, sir.
There's something odd about this servant of yours. No matter. Make sure they don't disturb your training or cause trouble. You are responsible for them. Now, are you ready to go to the Academy?
Yeah, sure.
Then let us leave. The Master of the Academy awaits you.
Alright, I guess we're just teleporting right on in.
Greetings, prospective students. It appears we have a late entry. Who do you bring before me, Uthura? A young human bristling with the Force?
A human that has had some training, it seems, Master Uthar. Very promising, I think.
That I'll judge for myself, thank you. Tell me, human, what do you know of the ways of the Sith? What preconceptions has your mind been polluted with?
I know more about the Sith than you, I've just forgotten. I know the Sith are powerful, the Force be reckoned that they're evil, and have surrendered themselves to temptation, corruption of their power. Let's just go, let's just lean all into I'm Revan.
Indeed. Then perhaps you would care to demonstrate for us the powers of a Sith Master. No? Then perhaps you shall keep your foolishness to yourself and actually learn something. The Jedi equate the light with goodness and strength, and the dark with weakness and evil. That is their tradition. and it is truly no surprise that they cling to it for comfort. We, however, do not treat the Force as a burden. We treat it as a gift, a thing to be celebrated. We use it to acquire power over others. And why should we not? Because the Jedi say we should not. We are as the Force is meant to be. The Jedi would hide that from you. They would tell you the dark side is too quick, too easy, all so that they need never challenge the passions that lie within them. Joining with us means realizing your true potential. It means not stifling yourself solely for the sake of hidebound shamans and their antiquated notion of order. Be what you were meant to be. What say you, Lasho? Are you ready to learn the secrets of the dark side? Dare you?
I dare, Master Uthar. I am ready.
Brash and fiery, as expected. Turn that passion to your advantage, child. What of you, Meekle? Are you ready?
I am, Master. More than ready.
I sense much anger within you, young one. That is good. That will provide you power. And Shardan, what of you?
I am always ready.
I see. You had best gather your wits for the trial ahead, boy, or you will not last. And you, young human, does this interest you? Are you ready to learn more of what I speak?
Sure, what have you got here? Yeah, I'm ready to learn more.
Are you? I can see into your heart, young human, and I see the dark kernel that is there. If it is ready to sprout, remains to be seen. Now then, all of you 5 recruits have shown a degree of facility with the Force. You all have the potential to become true Sith. Only one of you, however, will succeed. The one who succeeds will be admitted to the Academy as a full Sith. All others must wait until next year and try again, if you survive. My pupil, Yuthura, shall be your teacher and master while you attempt to prove yourselves. Heed her words.
As Master Uthar said, none of you are true Sith yet. For that to occur, one of you must do enough of worth, gain enough prestige, to be selected. What is an act of worth? You must learn that for yourselves. Remember that you are competitors here. Fight for your destiny, or go home.
If you wish to gain a lead over your competitors, the first of you to learn the code of the Sith and tell me of it will be rewarded. The rest is for you to discover. Welcome to the dark side, my children. Your one chance at true greatness lies here.
Alright, well, we're in. Oh, they gave us our own room. Very handy. Anything useful here? Ooh, a Dark Jedi Knight robe. We got a school uniform. I'm not gonna be wearing it, but that's neat. Yuthura!
Ah, there you are. My favorite prospect for the year.
Your favorite prospect? Why?
Absolutely. By my estimation, you are far more likely to achieve the prestige necessary to join the Sith than any of the others. As a matter of fact, I am so certain of that I'm willing to offer you an opportunity of the once-in-a-lifetime variety. Would you like to hear it?
Sure, what have you got?
Good. I do so adore someone who's willing to take a chance. As I said, you're no doubt going to be the one whom Uthar chooses to become a Sith. With my help, of course. Once that occurs, he will take you into the Valley of the Dark Lords to the tomb of Naga Sado to administer the final test. There you and I will be alone with him. The perfect time to, shall we say, arrange for a change in the Academy's leadership.
Yeah, what's so important about the tomb?
The tomb is an ancient ruin on the surface that was visited years ago by Darth Revan and Darth Malak. They discovered a star map there of great importance.
You don't say. Well, the Master loves tombs, don't you, Master?
Damn it,
Reaching
Jolie.
that map, as they did, is part of the final test. At any rate, it is not the tomb that is important. That Uthar will be alone is what is important.
Got it, you want me to kill Uthar. And what's your part in this?
My part in this is to help you gain enough prestige and slow down the progress of the other hopefuls. I want you in that tomb when the time is right. We destroy Master Uthar together and I take his place. And you take your place at my side. A beautiful plan in its sheer simplicity.
Yeah, what's to stop me from telling him about this? You want me to kill him?
Is that such a daunting prospect? It is not as if I am asking you to perform the task alone, or as if you will get nothing out of it. Master Uthar cannot prevail against us both. That's all there is to it. It is a very simple matter.
People against Master sounds familiar.
And so it should. It is central to our beliefs. It is my responsibility to replace my master when I am strong enough.
Okay. I don't want to be a part of this.
You are already part of this. Don't be a fool. I will begin to make preparations for your final test. Your only worry now is to get there. Don't disappoint me.
Okay, well, could you tell me the code of the Sith?
I can help you understand it. Would you like to hear it? Peace is a lie. There is only passion.
Okay.
Through passion, I gain strength. Through strength, I gain power. Through power, I gain victory. Through victory, my chains are broken. The Force shall free me. Simple words, yet easily misunderstood. Would you care for me to explain anything?
Yeah, sure, let's go through it.
The Jedi would have you believe that peace is a desirable goal. That peace of the spirit is the way the Force is mastered. That a lack of conflict betters man. We know different. It is our passion, our hate, and our desire that fuels the Force. It is conflict that improves the lot of civilization and single being both. Conflict forces one to better oneself. It forces change, growth, adaptation, evolution, or death. These are not our laws, but the universe's. Without conflict, you have only stagnation.
Okay. Through passion, strength. Yeah, let's go there.
What fuels your power with the Force but your passion? The stronger, darker emotions. Anger, hatred, fear. These passions empower us.
I'm curious. Her voice actress sounds familiar, and I think I might know where it's from. What about love? Those seem like awfully negative passions.
Negative? Compared to what? What keeps even the most rudimentary creature alive? Fear to run. Anger to fight. Without it, a creature would most surely die.
I think this might be the same voice actress that voices, the boss in Metal Gear Solid 3. I have to look that up. Matter of fact, my overlay work? It does not. Give me one moment here to tab out for just a second, because I want to see if I'm right about that. Can I get my internet to tab over, possibly? There we go. IMDb Yusura Ban. Samara Phillips. Is it the same person? No. Matter of fact, this was the last thing she ever did. Really? She was in the New Addams Family, a bunch of other older stuff, but yeah. She's got a producer credit for a TV series documentary in 2022, so she's still, like, active, but the last time she did any acting was this game. She's also apparently in Star Wars Bounty Hunter. Interesting. Alright, well. Back we go. Yeah. Are you saying we're anything more than rudimentary creatures?
We are far more than them, perhaps. But in some ways, we are little different. To think us creatures beyond the need of simple passions is a delusion.
Then I say the opposite, how can both be right?
The Force gives us all power, even the Jedi. It is our mastery of our passion that gives us the strength they lack.
Okay. I see.
It is our goal to be stronger, to achieve our potential and not rest upon our laurels. We are the seekers, not the shepherds.
Alright, through strength, power.
The stronger you become in the Force, the more power you will achieve. But always must you fight for your power. Without strife, your victory has no meaning. Without strife, you do not advance. Without strife, there is only stagnation.
Got it. Power victory.
How many sorts of victories can you imagine? Peaceful victory,
Victory by sacrifice, a truce, an achievement. Unless the victory is achieved by demonstrating that your power is superior, it is only an illusion, temporary at best. We seek more.
Okay, victory, my chains are broken.
This has been argued over, and often. The chains represent our restrictions, both those placed upon us and those we place upon ourselves. Ultimately, the goal of any Sith is to free herself from such restrictions. In a way, it is so we may do whatever we wish, but it is much more than that. One who has freed themselves from all restrictions has reached perfection, their potential fulfilled. Perfect strength, perfect power, perfect destiny. Imagine it. That is our ideal, at any rate. It is said in Sith legend that the Sithari, the perfect being, will one day lead us. But perhaps that is just a legend.
Got it. You don't think the Sithari can exist?
I wonder what that being would be like. The legends say the Sithari will destroy us and make us stronger than ever. But perhaps that is just a legend. Perfection is a goal, I think, rather than a state of being. The Jedi would argue that, no doubt.
Got it. The Force shall free me?
The Force is our servant and our master, our teacher and our companion, a weapon and a tool. Know it, and you know the universe. Master it, and you master the universe. Strive for perfection, and the Force shall reward you.
Alright, sounds good.
I am not surprised. The Force is strong with you. Master it, and it shall serve you well.
Alright, what else we got here? Nothing about the code. Do you know anything about Revan? Yeah.
Revan? You mean Darth Malak's former master?
That's the one.
Very little. I never met him personally, though I heard he was a very powerful man. Very charismatic. In the end, Revan was outshone by his pupil. Such is the way of the Sith. Why? Is this dead man of importance to you?
So you wouldn't recognize Revan if the two of you met?
Is there any reason I should? Beside the fact I did not know Revan in life. Revan was known for wearing a full helmet and cape. Perhaps Revan's body had been disfigured by the power of the Force. It is not unheard of. Regardless, I doubt I shall be meeting Revan anytime soon.
You'd be surprised. Do you think it's possible he's alive?
Anything is possible. Uthar's former master still lives, though he is in no condition to challenge his former pupil for leadership. Perhaps the same is true for Revan. Perhaps Revan is out there, somewhere, waiting to take revenge upon Malak. More likely, what we were told is the truth. Revan is dead. Malak would be foolish to leave his old master alive, considering all the knowledge Revan held.
Okay, you mentioned you came here before?
Both Revan and Malak came to Korriban when they discovered the tomb of Naga Sadow. That was before my time.
Alright, anything else?
Fair enough.
I mean, I guess we can't just tell her. That's interesting. Tell me about the ruins.
I have been involved in the work there over the last couple of years, but not often. Most of the excavating is left to the students. What did you wish to know?
Is there any way to access the tomb of Naga Sadow?
Not unless you are accompanied by Master Uthar, no. It is strictly forbidden. And I truly doubt you could bypass the doors to the tomb with anything less than ship blasters. Even then, perhaps.
No other way?
None. I do not even know how Master Uthar gains entrance, to tell the truth. Though I look forward to discovering that fact. I have searched many times, so do not bother. There is no other way. Do not fret, however. Simply get the prestige you need, and you will see the tomb soon enough.
Yeah, why are they so interested in these ruins?
We could learn much about the history of the ancient Sith. Why they were on Korriban, and why they left. Perhaps we could learn more about the origin of the Force itself. With that knowledge could come great power.
Alright, that seems to be all we're going to get out of her for now. Nothing else really. Tell me about yourself, yeah.
About myself? I'm originally from Sleheyron, if you must know. I was a slave to a cruel master, Omish the Hutt. I'm sure you don't need to know more.
Nothing else? Alright.
You have had an excellent start. Go, gain more prestige.
Fair enough. Let's just check and see if she has anything worth looting. Apparently not. What have we got on the map here? Okay, so we are on the western edge of the camp right now. Anybody else down here? Kel Alagwin. What's your deal?
Hello.
Oh, hello.
I don't remember seeing you here before. My name is Kel. Kel Alguin.
Something wrong.
Nothing.
You seem awfully sure, or awfully shy here. What's going on? You sure?
Yes, my master always says I'm too trusting, too willing to show weakness. You're a Sith, so I really shouldn't, you know.
I'm not a Sith yet.
Oh, I know that. I mean, you aren't yet, but you intend to be. I mean, you're just like everyone else here.
And you're not?
Well, I didn't mean it like that.
Well, what did you mean then?
I shouldn't trust you. I can't trust you. Can I?
Persuade? Sure you can.
I just don't feel I belong here. I thought maybe I did at first, but now, I don't know. I just have so many doubts.
Master Uther probably wouldn't like to hear that. It doesn't feel right, then perhaps you don't belong here.
But where would I go then? What would I do?
Thought it was a Jedi.
I don't know. I never really thought about it. Maybe I should seek it out. Give it a try. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, well, we've convinced this guy to leave. Didn't have anything for me to take. Not sure if that was worth my time. Ooh. Hello.
Yes, ready.
Carth, I don't suppose you can pick this?
Damn.
Nope. Alright. Well then, let's just pop it open. Sith assassin pistol, sniper rifle, and a heavy repeating blaster. Alright. So, let's check the very end of the hallway up here, and then we'll kind of work our way back. End of the hallway, we've got Uthar's room. It is locked. Fair enough. Anything going on down this other hallway? I'm assuming there's just more rooms up here? Yeah, here's the show. What have you got for me?
I remember you from the colony. You seem all right, though you'll not win the right to train before me.
Yeah, you're trying to become a Sith as well.
Just figured that out, did you? It just so happens that I have a surefire way of pulling ahead in this little contest of ours. You don't really have a chance.
Yeah, and what's that?
I found an artifact that will impress Uthar far more than anything you could ever scrounge up. I'll win for sure.
Well, why haven't you brought it to him yet?
I don't have it just yet. I'll get it when I'm good and ready.
Well, it's guarded, isn't it?
So what if it is? I'll get it eventually, regardless. Nothing good comes without a bit of a fight. That's the Sith motto, more or less.
Maybe I could help you get it.
Now, where are you going with this, I wonder?
Help me get it? I don't know. I suppose I could use some help. The artifact I know of certainly won't be easy to take. But why should I work with you?
Because together we'll be unbeatable. Yeah.
You make a decent case. I suppose it's possible that Master Uthar could award both of us prestige. We'd be ahead of the others, for sure. I want something out of this first, however. I want you to tell me about some lead you have for where I could find more prestige.
There's a powerful Sith cloak in the furthest tomb in the valley.
Oh, I hadn't heard about that. Fair enough, I will have to look into it. You've given me a lead, so I'll let you know my plan. The artifact that I've discovered is an ancient Jedi holocron. Unfortunately, the holocron lies in the gullet of a Tukata mother. I can arrange for us to meet her, but you're going to have to help me in putting her down. That makes sense to you? Go into the valley when you're prepared enough. I'll be amongst the central pillars near the north end.
Neat. Okay. Yeah, why do you think it's so important?
Because it probably contains secrets from the time when the Sith ruins on this planet first existed. You don't think that Master Uthar would find that impressive?
I'm just supposed to trust you?
And I'm just supposed to trust you? You're the one who has to work on this, remember? You watch me, and I'll watch you. I don't trust you any more than you trust me. If you don't like that, don't come.
Fair enough. Let's go.
Remember, the central pillar's in the valley. I'll be waiting, so don't take too long.
Alright. We've got a lead on one piece of prestige we can get. Let's level these all up a little bit here. I guess we'll go with advanced lightsaber throw. And each additional target, 3 separate targets for 1d6 for every 2 levels. Fair enough. So we basically just turned lightsaber throw. We've tripled the damage against multiple targets. We've got a bit of a... If we got a bunch of weak targets in a circle, that'll be a decent way for us to cut through them. Shardon.
I remember you. You're all right. Trying for the Academy, I see.
Yeah, so are you, obviously.
That's true. I had no idea you were coming for the Academy when I met you in the colony, though.
Okay, who are you?
The name's Shardon. Didn't I tell you that back in the colony? Maybe not.
You want to coordinate strategy?
I don't work or play well with others. Thanks for the offer, though.
Alright, well, nothing from him. I think you can also just challenge each of these people to a duel, and beating them counts as prestige if you're, like, locked out of every other option. Miko, what have you got for me?
It's a bad year to try and become a Sith, you know. I've got it all wrapped up.
Yeah, you're Miko. I remember you. What makes you so sure?
You think I would tell you? Have my brain started dribbling out of my nose or something?
Tell you what, you can at least give me a hint.
I guess there's no harm in it. Word has it that Master Yuthar gives big points for Sith artifacts that are brought back from the Valley.
Okay.
The Valley of the Sith Lords. You know, where the Academy does all its excavating. If you really don't know, just go out the east exit and you'll see.
Okay, so he's gonna go look for artifacts in the valley. Terribly enlightening. Alright. East exit it is. What is this here? To Dreshdai. Okay, so south to Dreshdai. West to the, like, dormitories. East to the valley. I think we can tell him about the Sith Code, too. We did get all the info on that.
Greetings, young one. You have much to do yet. You have gained little prestige. You will have to work quickly if you hope to best the others.
Sure. Let's see here. I know of the Sith Code.
Then finish the code as I speak it. Peace is a lie. That is only...
it's one of the ones with a P. Passion.
Through passion, I gain...
I think it's strength.
Through strength, I gain...
I think that's power.
Through power, I gain...
victory.
Through victory...
The chains are broken.
The Force shall free me. Yes, good. You have indeed learned the code of the Sith. Speaking the words and knowing the words are, however, two different things. Tell me then, true or false, victory by any means is desirable.
False, because they didn't like victory through, like, negotiation or compromise.
Well done. I will test you no more. You know the code. Very impressive. Go now. You have done well, but you have not impressed me enough to declare you the victor. I have matters to attend to.
Alright, we're good. Nothing else right now. I'm not going to rat out Yuthura.
Very well. You have impressed me.
Good, we've got a little bit of prestige. I don't remember if there's like a... You just have to get X amount of prestige or how this specifically works. We're going to try to do as much of this as we can. So we'll just be looking around, talking to everybody, see what we've got going on here. This should be the exit to the... What the hell's going on in here? Dueling room. Hello. Wow. This Sith duelist really was not doing well. We got this guy over here shooting lightning at everybody. What's this? Computer panel. Start combat with a prisoner. Slice the console. Hack into the security system. Hack into the data files. Recent scans indicate rebel students may be hidden within Shyrak Cavern's nearest entrance and south path to Valley of the Dark Lords. Investigate at earliest possibility. Fair enough. Attempt to open all cages and free the prisoners. 50 spikes. I suppose I can, like, switch party members here? No. It's fine. Go ahead and grab all this. You can just, like, fight and kill them all, I think. See if I can free them. I don't think I can, but worth a shot. Start combat. Prisoners be ejected and armed. Caution. Personal safety not guaranteed. Yeah, you know what? No, I don't want to do that. Fine. Let's check the interrogation room. Not really looking to assassinate or kill all these prisoners.
Maybe you can do better than I. This Mandalorian is proving more resistant than I expected.
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get him to tell us where his weapon cache is hidden. So far, all the serum combinations I'm using are proving ineffective. If I bring his drug threshold too high, he'll go into shock and be useless. Too low, and he just refuses to talk. It's been maddening.
Okay, you want me to try it?
Certainly. Just don't kill him or send him into shock. He's supposed to be questioned, not executed. If you manage to get the location of his cache out of him, I'll be sure to pass on the good word to Master Yuthar.
Alright. He's gonna step away for a second. Real quick here. We're gonna see if we can free him. After I just, like, loot everything in this room. Oh, good lord. Sith victim. You there. Mandalorian is imprisoned and cannot respond. Oh, I don't want to talk to Jolee. Wait, when did you go to Kashyyyk? What?
Oh, that was not until many years later to tell.
Why am I talking to Jolee about this now? Why is the combat music playing? You were adventuring again, I take it.
Nothing so extravagant. I merely traveled from place to place. I don't even think I knew what I was searching for. It wasn't as if my travels were pleasant either. There were plenty of folks who distrusted the Jedi after the war, or worse.
Okay. Good reason, I imagine.
I suppose so. Not everyone would understand why the Jedi would suddenly start killing themselves and tearing up half the galaxy, would they? If people weren't treating me with suspicion, they were looking at me with greed. I don't know how many thought they could make use of me for their own ends. I got so sick of the treachery and deceit. I left the civilized parts of the galaxy and headed instead for the uncivilized parts.
Well, that's when you went to Kashyyyk.
Actually, I was on my way somewhere else when I crash-landed on Kashyyyk. The ship I was using was a rust bucket.
You survived a crash landing on Kashyyyk? You crashed and stayed.
Sure, why not? Seemed like an interesting enough place to spend a couple of decades exploring.
Yeah, how'd you survive in the Shadowlands?
That was a challenge at first. You've seen the kind of creatures that exist down there, and you missed the really big ones. I was still able to rely on the Force to keep me safe for the most part. The rest of the trick is keeping out of the way of most of the predators.
Couldn't have been easy.
Oh, that's true. Still, most of the creatures grew accustomed to me, and I to them. At least none of them ever heard of a Jedi.
And the Wookiees didn't mind it?
Oh, they did at first, oh yes. I can't say I was overly pleased to encounter a group of indigenous giant carpets either, I can assure you of that.
So, you seemed on fairly peaceful terms with them.
Well, that was after 2 decades of helping them. They certainly didn't trust me at first.
You helped them how?
When I could, I would assist a few young ones who would get lost in the Shadowlands or attacked unexpectedly by the wildlife. I must say, for a while there, the Wookiees actually thought I was some kind of benevolent forest god. Amusing, really. I set them straight eventually.
Okay. Why didn't you stop the slavery then?
At first, when the slavers took to hunting down lone Wookiees in the fringes of the Shadowlands, I did my best to divert them. Later, when Shundar made his deal, I didn't see any point. I wasn't here to save them from their own sad follies, after all.
Okay, wasn't it all a bit primitive for you?
Not really. Kashyyyk is a place you can feel very small in. It felt good to devote my time to helping people and living simply.
Did you receive any news from outside?
What can I say? I did it all for the Wookiees.
The Wookiees?
The Wookiees. Well, okay, maybe I needed some time on a quiet and remote planet, but if you ever need a friend, an incredibly strong hairball isn't a bad call.
Alright, you seem quite fond of them.
I suppose I am in a way, despite the smell. For a race of gardeners, they've developed quite interestingly.
Gardeners?
You remember the alien computer, correct? Kashyyyk was meant to be an agricultural.
You can take that cookie.
Wookiees were made for a reason.
How's it going, Thomas?
But I'm an old man who's had a long time to develop.
I did it all for the Wookiee.
Don't argue with me. At any rate, we should be moving along, don't you think? If you sat around this long in the Shadowlands, attack would eat you.
Alright. Journal entry updated. I don't know why the combat music's playing, by the way. Can I ask him about it more? Sure. Is there anything else to say? No. Alright. Let's try interrogating this guy. Use whatever method you wish. You will not break my will. My mind is my own, and I will tell you nothing. Do you know any way I could free you? Trust me, I'll help you if I can. Use the console to put me in a catatonic state. Your people will remove me, throw me away. I can survive for long periods in this state. I can escape, then. Alright, activate the serum console. How do you wish to use the console? I want to put him in a catatonic state. Apply a serum to induce catatonic state. Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Can I just keep doing this? Well, what if we activate the serum console and just do, like, a high dose? Okay, how about again? Oh, I think I killed him. Whoops.
I told you not to put the prisoner into shock, didn't I? Now, how
I was trying to put him into a catatonic state to free him.
Yuthar will be furious. I may as well take this fool and dump him somewhere. He's useless to us. I cannot believe you are so incompetent.
Me either. Okay, hold up. We're gonna reload that. That was strange. We'll just do this the right way. It's fine. I'll go through Jolie's dialogue again too, just to get that caught up, but we'll just skip through it. Okay, good lord. Team, work with me here. Apparently you need computer skill of higher than what I've got for this one. Very odd. Anyways, let's talk to Kashyyyk. Yes. Venturing, I take it. With good reason, I imagine. Yeah. Yeah.
I take it. Sure.
How'd you survive in the Shadowlands? Couldn't have been easy. Wookiees didn't mind your presence. Seemed on peaceful terms. Helped them. Why didn't you stop the slavery? Wasn't it all a bit primitive? Didn't receive any news from the outside. The Wookiees, yep. I'm quite fond of them. Alright, we're good. All caught back up. Let's see if we can just go ahead and activate the console. Go for a high dose. Force persuade. Within my ship, the cache and a trapdoor hidden on my ship.
Yes, I heard that. Excellent job. Thank you for locating the cache. Naturally, I would see you rewarded, but I would prefer that everyone believe that I extracted the information.
Okay, well, I'm not going to let you get away with this.
Oh? I suppose one would need to be alive to go running to Master Yuthar to report the location of the cache, wouldn't they? Does that mean that you're ready to battle a true Sith then? Shall we make an issue of it?
Sure, let's go.
Ha!
Alright. What have you got for me, buddy?
Never too old for this.
Well. Crystal, a green lightsaber crystal. Wonder why he has that. Very strange. Anyways, don't mind your dead interrogator there. Sure, it's all fine. Also, I'm very confused because they said the east exit led to the ruins. I can't help but notice that it doesn't. Before we go talk to Uthar again, we're going to head on out actually and check out the ruins because we haven't been out that way yet, and I think there's some stuff we can do out there. Teachers, students, anything in here that's worth looting? Got some computer spikes, which I apparently... You're named Tariga. Greetings, fellow student. Are you planning to go to the Valley of the Dark Lords? I'm headed there soon myself. Yeah, what can you tell me about the valley? 4 tombs have been uncovered so far, each holding the remains of a Sith Lord from a long time ago when the Sith were first on Korriban. Found evidence there were larger structures underground, a veritable ancient fortress, but it appears to have been destroyed. The tombs are all that remain intact. Currently we're allowed access to only 3 tombs. The one furthest to the left may only be entered by Uthar and those he brings with him. Fortunately, there is still much else for us to find. I'm pleased you've joined us. Yeah, anything I should be watchful for? Shortly before entering the valley, you'll pass a cave entrance. Do not enter it. It is full of dangerous creatures we call Shyrak. The only other danger to speak of is the Tukata. There are guards that protect you if you remain in the south part of the valley, however. Yeah, what are the Tukata? Local beasts that hunt in packs and are not at all afraid of attacking students or even armed patrols. They've proven to be a hindrance to our progress. Several attempts have been made to destroy their nest in the tombs, but the numbers have proven to be too great. Alright. Sounds good. Wish you well. Greetings. No student, I'm Darth Revan. Remarkable, considering Lord Revan was killed. This is a joke student, not one I understand at all. Sith aren't big on jokes, human. You've all remembered that. Have your story attempted humor is over. Is there anything else you need? One of the hopefuls look to gain prestige. I'm afraid there's little I could help you with. I'm sure you'd prefer to speak to one of the students here, or perhaps the trainers. Yeah, how come you don't speak basic? Language of the Republic, but I come from a world far beyond the edge of Republic space. There, the Twi'lek language of interstellar trade and commerce is the most common dialect. I can speak your language, but my accent is still very pronounced. Some at the Academy would mock me for this, and I'm not eager to become the subject of ridicule. There are many humans who come here from worlds beyond Republic space. We seem to be more sympathetic to the Sith cause. Some of us are even training at the Academy, unlike me. So you aren't a Sith. Not truly I serve the Sith, but I do not study or train in the Force as you do. Alright. Fair enough. What about you?
Huh. Another hopeful wandering about the Academy?
Hey Reavers, how's it going?
I suppose you want to know how to get prestige.
Yes. No, I don't need any help actually, we're good.
I doubt that.
I think we're good to go. We're going to go ahead and just loot all these chests here before we head out into the valley. And then we're off into the Valley of the Sith Lords to see what we can discover out there. Do I need to talk to the guard or anything, or are we just like good to go? We're just good to go. We've also got some missing students I heard them mention. And we've got, what's-her-face, Lashau, that said she was going to help us with something out here in the valley, or she wanted to work together to find an artifact. Let's see what we can do with that. Oh, a Shyrak. Several Shyrak. How dangerous are these? Oh good lord, there are several of them. Like, quite a few, actually. Okay. So Shyrak equals bat. Got it. Let's go check out these caves. I think I saw in the computer, in the dueling room, that there were supposed to be escaped students that were hiding in the caves. Pretty good just finishing up work? Excellent. Man, my schedule was so goofy today. Apparently, when I scheduled my last dentist appointment, I scheduled it for a Thursday, which is a day that I always work.
See what you got.
So I woke up today to a reminder text about my dentist appointment and was like, crap, I'm working tomorrow, I'm not going to be able to make it. But I really didn't want to have to reschedule last minute, so... At first I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to stream today, because I was like, I might have to get to sleep during this part so I can wake up for that. But I managed to find someone who could switch shifts with me, so... Instead, the guardian or counselor gets the least amount of skill points. I don't remember offhand, to be honest with you. I think... Guardian? I think? Although I actually don't remember if skills is affected by class or if it's just your intelligence modifier. I I don't honestly know. Like, I know feats are affected by your class. Skills might just be your intelligence modifier, and that's the only thing that's affecting them.
Yes?
Frag mine?
Uh-huh.
Can any of us do anything with that, or are we all just completely incompetent when it comes to mines? Karth doesn't even see it. Okay, there it is. Well, nothing we can do with that. We've got a handful of dead bodies, a flash mine.
Hold it right there, whoever you are. We're not going back to the academy. We'll kill you rather than go back.
Okay, I'm not here to bring you back.
So what is it then? If you're not here to kill us or bring us back, why are you here? Speak up!
Okay, you're the renegade students, the ones who ran away.
So you have heard about us. Yes, we ran away before Master Uthar could execute us. Is that so hard to believe? My name is Thalia May. The others here and myself refused to murder a bunch of people on a whim from Master Uthar. So here we are. We thought that becoming a Sith was what we always wanted, but that wasn't true. Now all we want is to get out of here. Fair enough?
Sounds fair enough. Maybe I can help you.
Help us? Why should I believe that this isn't some kind of trick?
Give me a chance and I'll prove it to you.
You want to help us? All right, I can think of a way. We're stuck in these caves, obviously, or we would have been long gone. There's a passage to the surface through the caves, but we're blocked by some kind of large creature. We can't defeat it. If you could kill it and clear up the passageway for us, we could escape. That would be help enough. Can you do that?
Oh, I can kill just about anything, so yeah, sure.
I'll believe that when I see it. But if you could, we would be grateful.
Excellent. Let's go kill some things. Also, let's go loot this corpse. Sure. Take a response package. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything with these mines, so we'll just, right through there. That didn't actually seem to do anything. Maybe I saved on the DC check. Oh, another mine. Nice. Alright, is there anything over here? No. That must be their large creature. It looks like that's one of those, Bothra or whatever the heck they are. Back when we first left on Dantooine, they mentioned that there was an entire expedition of Jedi that came to this planet looking to fight those, horse hunting creatures that were killing all the Jedi. They went on a great hunt, and there was a group of them that went to Korriban to look for like the main nest of them, and they never came back. And I think that's one of them there. Oh, it's the Tukata. They're like goat dogs.
Let's go!
Neat.
How'd you like that?
Alright. All of them are dead. Anything else through here? No. Alright. One last little branch to go take a look at. Yeah, we found one of them. I don't remember where. Was it down in Kashyyyk? Yeah, it was down in the Shadowlands. One of the expedition had left because they wanted to prove that they weren't weak or something, so they abandoned the rest of the expedition to try to hunt the Tuatha on their own. Ended up getting killed by the one that we killed in the little ritual. And they mentioned there were 2 or 3 others that were here on Korriban. So we'll see if we can find any remains of them or anything, any sign of what happened to that expedition while we're here. The last little stretch of the map? Yeah, alright. I think we've explored everything in these caves so far. Hey, how's it going? How you doing today? Oh. Some of these Chirac appear to have respawned. Interesting. Alright. let's get this last enemy down. Doing well. Might be going a little bit longer today than usual, because I don't work today, unlike usual. And I need to stay up. It's about 6 o'clock right now. I need to stay up for at least another 4 hours for a dentist appointment. So I'll probably just stream for most of that. Maybe not all of it, but most of it. I think the plan is I want to try to finish up all of Korriban. Terran Tatic, that's what they're called.
How'd you like that?
Tuathra's something else. Oh, that's Tuathra's from what's it called? What's the goofy RPG that was made by the baseball player? Kingdoms of Amalur. That's another one I want to check out at some point. I know a couple of my friends that are like big Kingdoms of Amalur fans. And they tend to have tastes in video games that I agree with. But I've never played Kingdoms of Amalur. I've played like a tiny little bit of it. But that just got like a remaster. Yeah, Kingdoms of Amalur was made by, I believe it was one of the Yankees players. Was a big fan. Oh, hello, that looked interesting. Eldroma Robes. Yeah, I was a big fan of World of Warcraft. And he had like just an absurd amount of money. I think he was a shortstop or something, or catcher. And he founded a video game development studio and basically just told them to make him a fantasy RPG in the style of World of Warcraft. Because he wanted to have some... He basically felt like World of Warcraft was good, but he could do better. And so he wanted them to make them his own game. And so he hired... Like, he just threw ridiculous amounts of money at this company. They got, like, a grant from the state of Rhode Island, like $13 million to start their development company in Rhode Island, because Rhode Island was trying to push their like tech company business. And he hired just like top tier writing staff, like some of the people that worked on Kingdoms of Amalur. If you go and look at the like cast list, like the credits, oh my god, they have like some of the people that worked on Oblivion from Bethesda. They've got, I can't remember who did the writing for it. It's like a famous fantasy author. It's like R.A. Salvatore was the writer for it. It's just ridiculous how much talent they put into that game. Unfortunately, it was Kurt Schilling. Yeah, Kurt Schilling was the guy that yeah. But because he had no idea how to run a video game company because he was a baseball player. The company, was spending money like left, right, and center on silly nonsense that they didn't need to be spending money on. He was hiring a lot of his own like family members just to give them a job because hey, why not? And Kingdoms of Amalur, because again with his like here's what I want in it, but he's not actually a game developer. Even with all that like amazing talent, had a lot of issues that meant it didn't really catch on as well as they were hoping it did. And in addition to that, they were in the process of developing the Kingdoms of Amalur MMO simultaneously with the Kingdoms of Amalur game that came out. That's why Kingdoms of Amalur has a subtitle. It's Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning or something like that. It's got a little subtitle, and that's because they were already in the process of making the MMO, and so they gave it a subtitle to differentiate it from their MMO. But making an MMO is ludicrously expensive, and they were hoping that this game would catch on enough that they would be able to spend the money from Kingdoms of Amalur to fund the MMO, which didn't end up working out. The company went under, and then the state of Rhode Island ended up suing them for mismanagement of funds because they'd taken a $13 million grant from Rhode Island to open their business there, and then just immediately went under, like, within a year. And so Rhode Island wasn't getting any tax revenue off of it, because the whole idea was that Rhode Island would get tax revenue from it. The Reckoning, yeah. That was it. I knew there was a subtitle on there somewhere. Yeah, because it's Re-Reckoning or something, isn't it? Isn't it the remaster? Something silly like that. But yeah, super goofy. Yeah, it was the baseball player MMO or RPG. Yeah, the Tuathra. I was trying to think of the name of one of the enemies here, and I was thinking Tuathra. No, the Tuathra is one of the like elf type people in Kingdoms of Amalur. I really need to get around to putting some time into that. It looked quite good. Datapad appears to be the personal journal of Duran Keldroma. Last entry reveals what he was doing on this world. Korriban is everything I imagined and feared. I can feel the power of the dark side here. I can sense the Terran Tatic hiding in this evil place. Shayla and I have decided to venture forth into the Valley of the Sith Lords in search of the creatures. I only wish Gunhan was still with us. Why couldn't he just accept that Shayla and I are in love? He claims our passion for each other will lead us down the dark side. He can't even see how his own pride and arrogance are leading him away from the light. Maybe it's good that he left after all. Even as dangerous as the Terran Tatic are, I'm certain Shayla and I can defeat one without his help. And then we got his robes. Defense bonus of 5, max dex plus 8, pretty darn good. Wisdom plus 2. Yeah, Re-Reckoning comes with all the DLC, and I think it got a new DLC, if I'm not mistaken. I think they actually like went in and created an entirely new DLC for it, like from the ground up, which is really cool. Ooh, Massassi ceremonial armor. Hold up. That's a neat little reference. Let's see if it actually mentions anything here. Defense 5, Dex 5, immunity critical hits. Long-term domination by the Sith has erased the memory of the Massassi rituals for which this armor was designed, but it retains its effectiveness on the battlefield regardless. Massassi were the native people to the moon of Yavin 4. That, like the temple that you see in Star Wars A New Hope, that the Rebellion has their base on, where they're like coordinating the attack on the Death Star. That is a Massassi temple, and back in the old Legends canon, after the end of Return of the Jedi, Luke went there and established a Jedi temple. There were a bunch of books about it, and I believe Jedi Academy, I think the opening is set there as well. And yeah, Thomas, Re-Reckoning or Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, whatever, that whole story behind it is just insane. Like, it's super bizarre. But the game, I know a lot of people that love it. I've heard a lot of people that said it's really good. It had some, like, minor technical issues and just strange design choices, but from what I've heard, the, like, remake, remaster, whatever, fixed a lot of those. Like, there was some weird camera setting, like, the fact that the camera was constantly zoomed, like, right up against your character and angled down meant you never really had a good view of the world. And I think they fixed some of that in the remake, remaster. I don't even know what you call that. Remaster? Probably. Thalia, I've killed your monster for you.
So, is there news? Is the passageway clear?
Yes, it's clear. You're free to go.
It's clear? We can go. Thank you. I wasn't expecting help from anyone in the Academy. I guess we aren't the only ones who don't agree with everything. Maybe the Jedi will accept us. I've seen how evil the dark side is. Maybe I could try. At any rate, thank you again. You've saved our lives.
Alright, well, they're free to go. Bye. Yeah, I actually have both versions on here. When the remaster first came out, there were a couple like graphical glitches. It wasn't anything major, but like the lids of chests didn't actually appear, or they would appear like under the ground with the textures kind of stretched out to connect them. It was very strange looking. That was about the only major one, but it was like often enough that it was distracting to me, and I just kind of waited to see if they would patch it, and then they didn't for a long time. I think they did fix that now, so I should go back and give that a look one of these days. I also enjoyed, World of Warcraft, so maybe Kurt Schilling and I would see eye to eye on some things. I would enjoy his game more than I might think. I've also heard a few people that have compared it to, like, Morrowind with the way its faction system works, which I'm a big fan of Morrowind, so comparing a game to Morrowind is a pretty quick way to get me interested in playing it. I've actually, in my free time, been playing a little bit of the Gothic series, because I've been hearing people thinking of making a strength-based consular. That would be interesting. So one thing I'm noticing, Reavers, from playing through this, if you're going with lightsabers, it feels like dexterity is really the way to go. Strength seems to pretty much only be useful if you're planning on sticking with regular melee weapons, which I suppose there can be a reason to do so, but I mean, honestly, for your player character, lightsabers are so customizable with their crystals, you might as well go with that. And Consular, if I'm not mistaken, is the one that gets all the extra force powers. Like, that's what Joe Lee here is. Yeah, he's Jedi Consular. So they get a bunch of extra force powers, so it's usually worth putting at least some points into, like, wisdom and intelligence. Try to get the modifiers up so that they can make the most use of their force powers. Like, Joe Lee seems to be a pretty solid Consular build here. You could definitely do strength. There's nothing to stop you. That's one of the nice things about this game, is you can kind of just do whatever the heck you want. Like,
what?
You don't need to min-max every little detail of it, but one thing to note, yeah, with lightsabers, they do gain their chance to hit attack benefit with Dex. It doesn't actually say that anywhere in the game. I only just found that out when I was doing this playthrough, but if you're using lightsabers, you can use your Dex modifier instead of your Strength modifier
there you are.
on your
Finally.
chance to hit.
If you were any later in showing up, we would have had to abandon this. I've been calling to the Takata Mother in their language. She should respond fairly... Ah, here she comes now. Get ready. This will not be easy. She's a tough beast.
Oh, wait. You just need to fight some goats? That's it? Oh, ma'am.
Wonderful. The beast is dead. We work better together than I would have hoped. And here is the holocron. Such a small thing to be so valuable and require so much effort to obtain. I'll just run along now and give this to Master Uthar. I'll be sure to tell him of your contribution, naturally.
Oh yeah, KOTOR 2 changes a bunch of that too. That's a fair point. Because yeah, KOTOR 2 you start out as a Jedi class, and then you have your Prestige class later on. In this one, the Jedi is your Prestige class. Extra DC the Consular gets. Yeah, it's real good. I mean, Consular is designed to be the, like, force power powerhouse on that. One thing that's worth noting also, though, with that is that you were probably going to want to be wearing robes so that you can actually use your force powers, and if you're wearing robes, I guess in 2 it's not as much of an issue because there's a couple of armors you can wear that lets you still use your force abilities, but you're going to be wearing a lot of lighter armor that make good use of a high dex bonus, and you can take your, I think in 2 you have to take lightsaber finesse, or, yeah. Finesse? Yeah, lightsaber finesse is the perk I think it's called in 2. I think in 2 you don't get to use your Dex on lightsabers unless you take the perk. In 1 it just happens automatically and it isn't even mentioned anywhere. In 2 you have to take a perk, but it can definitely be worth doing that because if you're wearing light armor, having a high Dex also improves your defense modifier, or defense chance to dodge, and then you can use lightsaber finesse so that you're applying that Dex modifier to your chance to hit as well, just to make things a little easier so that you're not having to split points between strength and dex. If you want to go really like min-maxy metagaming optimizing, that can be worth keeping in mind. Master Uthar, I'll be sure to tell him your contribution naturally. How can I be sure of that?
You're the one that convinced me to go through with this plan. Why wouldn't I see it through?
I want some kind of guarantee, yeah.
Forget it. There is no guarantee. You helped me, I'll help you. Or don't you trust me?
I definitely don't trust you. No, we'll go together.
Forget it. I'm not waiting up for you. That wasn't our plan anyway.
Okay, you're gonna betray me, I know it.
Back off. I'm warning you. I'm not giving this up.
Okay, no more arguing, we take it back together.
Over my dead body.
Okay, that can be arranged. Tired of seeing your force powers saved by the enemy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, force powers are definitely difficult to get using, especially early game. Late game, you're going to have enough, you know, skill in it that it's not going to matter, because a lot of the force powers are based on your level. Like the DC will be the user's level, plus their wisdom and charisma modifier, plus if the consular gets their thing. That's the spirit lady. Yeah, she figured that one out. Took her a minute, but I didn't want to kill her. I would have happily split the credit with her if she wanted to, but no, she was just like, I gotta do it. Like, if we can actually take a look at some of those force power things. If we just pop into Zhou Li real quick and take a look at his powers. Take a look at, like, stun droid, or disable droid. It is a fortitude save of a DC of 5, plus the attacking character's level, so Zhou Li's level, the attacking character's wisdom and charisma modifiers. So if you want to help avoid your powers getting, you know, blocked by the enemy, the higher your level is, the harder it is for them to resist it. Like at a 1-to-1 ratio. For this power, it does vary a little bit power to power, but reading your power description will give you what you need to know. And then your wisdom and charisma modifiers both in this case. So for Zhou Li, he's getting a +2 from his wisdom, a +2 from his charisma, and a +16 from his level. So that's 20 overall here, plus the 5. So a DC of 25. So that was for stun droid. It is a fortitude save. So they would need to have a fortitude save. They add a d20 plus their fortitude to try to avoid it. So for Zhou Li here, who has a fortitude of 15, he would need to roll a 10 on a d20 in order to avoid his own attack, which would be 50% of the time. So if I'd, instead of putting points into, say, dexterity, put points into wisdom and charisma, that would boost it even more, and as he gains levels, that will boost it more. Also, I think you mentioned there, the Jedi Consular, as Master Force Focus, adds a +4 to the difficulty class for all saving throws. So Zhou Li's difficulty, he wouldn't actually be at a 25 on that, he would be at a 29, which brings it from 50-50 chance down to about 75%-ish chance for his attacks to work on an enemy that's got an equal fortitude save. The lower their fortitude save goes, the weaker it is. On a 29, if they have a fortitude save of 9 or less, 8 or less, they literally can't block it. And he's just able to automatically gain all of his modifiers on it.
Yes?
Yeah, that's your basic rundown on force powers. Wisdom and charisma, both very useful. Jeffy, thank you. Appreciate. Hope you're doing well. What have we got in here? Damage and inactive. Reactivate the droid. Engage it in patrol mode. Alright, I don't want to do anything else to it. Let's see where it goes. We'll just send this off to go deal with the mines for me. We're just kind of exploring random tombs here, too. They did mention that they like artifacts, so we'll just see if we can find anything in here.
How'd you like that? How'd you like that?
Nope, not the frag mine. There you go, buddy. There's more to Tsukada down there. Our droid friend is heading that way. Oh. What's going on up ahead? Some kind of cave-in. Oh my lord, it's all the bats in the universe. Do you want to attack some of these bats, maybe? There we go. And yeah, I don't know if they changed the Jedi Consular unique perk, whatever, in KOTOR 2 at all. But a +4 at the end game rank is good, but it's not the end of the world. Like, that's a 20%. If we had a 0 DC, modifier and a 0 DC save on a D20, that's a 20%. So you're adjusting it by at most 20%. Which is good, but it's never going to be at most. You're probably adjusting it by closer to like 5%. It's definitely helpful. The biggest thing with Consular that makes them good with using force powers is that you get more of them. Because they get extra force powers every now and then. I think it's every 3rd or 4th level they get an extra force power compared to what, possibly even every other level, compared to what normal characters get. Ooh. We're saving before we activate this console. What is this? System pending, continue. Open the door. Okay, granting access. That feels unusually easy to do. I'm suspicious. Why was that so simple? Mandalorian battle armor. Nice. Oh! Noxious fumes surround me. Party chokes and falls over. Well, I was right to be suspicious.
Another idiotic student has stumbled into my little web, eh? The contact nerve toxin in the air should knock you out quickly enough. Welcome.
Okay.
Awake already, are you? Good. This is the tomb of Sith Lord Tulak Hord, if you don't know. I've taken up residence here for now. It's dusty and full of critters, but it's home.
Dusty and full of critters. It sounds like my garage. Alright, what have we got here? Who are you?
Oh, yes. Introductions, of course. I suppose it is time, isn't it? This other student here that I captured earlier, you should know well enough. His name is Mikol. Say hello, Mikol.
Oh, he doesn't seem to be doing well.
Poor lad. He's had a hard day. My name is Jorak Earl. I was once the head of the academy, so I'm sure you've heard of me.
Yeah, the old hermit in hiding?
What? Old hermit? Can that blasted Uthar teach a single thing right these days? Slander! That's what it is. Anyhow, I'd like to propose that we move on to the main event. You see, I'd like to discover if you've got the pluck of an old-fashioned Sith. Most of the Drek Uthar has been passing through these days is so pathetic. Take young Mikol here. I already tested him. Didn't I, Mikol? Yes, you're welcome. You see, Mikol here has the cruel disposition of a Sith, but not the gumption that I'm looking for.
Okay, what if I told you I was Darth Revan?
Then I'd say you have quite an imagination. Not a bad thing, but not quite what I'm looking for in a proper Sith.
Okay. And if I pass your test?
Why, then you go free. Tell you what, I'll even pass on to you my own personal thesis on ancient Sith philosophies. They're based on all I've learned studying Tulax 2. It'll make you a better Sith, I'm sure. The chances of you passing, however, are sadly remote.
Okay. Go ahead, do your worst.
Now, is that any kind of attitude to take with higher education? I'm doing you a favor, really. So then, this is how it goes. I'm going to pose a moral question to you. Get it right, and I torture Mikol. Get it wrong, and I torture you. Mikol here is a bit weak. He probably won't be able to take much more punishment. Mind you, get too many wrong, and you'll die yourself. I don't know what you think of Mikol. Maybe you don't like him. Maybe you think he deserves to be murdered. Well, here's your chance, fair enough?
Uh-huh. No, it's completely unfair.
Oh? Just how long have you been a Sith, anyhow? A bit dainty around the edges, aren't we? Well, then. Any last comments before we begin, Mikol?
We can both survive. Attack him together.
Now,
Yeah,
dear
that seems
lad,
sensible. Why don't we
you
do
really
that?
think your friend here will answer questions wrong just to spare little you, risking their own life? And how many correctly answered questions before you die? No, don't be silly. You had your chance, remember? On that note, let's begin.
Okay.
Now then, your immediate superior amongst the Sith is an effective commander and a fine leader. He trusts you and you like him. You see an opportunity to kill him. What do you do?
What if I say I refuse to answer?
Then I must assume you did not know the correct answer. Sad, really, that you would do this to yourself. Ah, well, it's time
I don't
for
know
your
if this can actually kill me or not.
And so we come to round 2. You come across a group of humans who are threatened by dangerous animals. They plead for help, offering you a reward. What do you do?
I accept the reward, and I take the reward and leave the weak fools to their fate, ignore them completely. Accept the reward and assist them. I refuse again.
Well, now you're just punishing yourself. Do you really not know the answers here? Shame. At any rate, here is your punishment.
I don't know if this can kill you or not.
Let's see. Ah, yes. You discover an aspect of the Force that gives you great power. Do you share it and strengthen the Sith as a whole? Or keep it to yourself?
Refuse to answer.
And here I thought this question was an easy one. Oh, well, suit yourself. Well, you did ask for this. It's for your own good. Still going?
Alright.
Right,
So we can take
one of your
3.
underlings has made a major mistake which makes you look bad. He's normally very competent and skilled. Do you kill him or give him another chance?
Forget it, I'm not playing along.
You're not trying to make me angry, are you? That would be pointless posturing on your part. Is this so hard? Not that good help is easy to find. Oh well, here's your reward. Last question.
Okay, 4.
You're about to die. Do you pass on your knowledge to your apprentice to make him stronger? Or do you use your last breath to strike at your enemies?
This is the final question. I'm not giving you the satisfaction of an answer.
Such insolent students I get these days. You deserve this. And then some. I'll enjoy this one. Time for your medicine. Now, this is odd.
The test is over and you're both still alive.
Okay, he can't kill me.
That's never happened before. What to do? What to do? I suppose this means you can go, Miko. We'll have to just figure out what to do with our friend here. Run along now.
Or I could use the Force to free them. And we could kill you. Seems you didn't think of that, old man.
What? Mutiny! Behave, students! That's it! Detention for all of you! Permanent detention!
Okay. I mean, I'm in pretty rough shape here, but let's just,
Ready?
Yes?
Alright, we're good. So, like, well, let's get a few force heals off real quick. And now we go in on him.
How'd you like that?
And he's down.
I guess he wasn't a true Sith after all. I can't believe that I'm alive. You saved me. You could have easily just answered those questions and let me die.
I could have, but nobody deserves to die like that. That's fine. We'll go for the light side answers here.
Yes. Well, I see what you mean. I've never been on that side of the fence before. It makes you think. I'd be dead if you weren't... if you were proper Sith. But you're not, are you? Don't worry. I won't tell anyone.
Alright, this could be your chance to change your ways, Miko.
You mean the light side? I've never thought about that. Can you even go back? I've done some... I've hurt a lot of people.
There's always remorse and atonement. That's the harder path.
Jolie, why are you talking to the wall?
I don't think the light side is for me. But maybe neither are the Sith. Maybe it's time for me to leave. Thanks, I suppose. And good luck.
Alright, light side gain. We're doing alright. Ooh, hello, what do we got here? I saw a ancient Sith tablet. Ah, okay. I don't intend to... Primer, good deal. Holocron. So we were getting pretty much everything we were setting out to get, just in some unusual methods. A tomb door. A Sith sarcophagus. Let's open it up. Tulak Horde's mask. Fire resists stealth, restricted to dark side. Interesting. So you have to be a dark side character to use that. Wonder if Canderous can use it. We'll try giving it to Canderous. Ooh, we got a crystal? This one. Much easier to manipulate in standard beams. We'll have to take a look at that when we get back to a table. Also, if you've played Old Republic Online, the Tomb of Tulak Horde is in that. And it doesn't look anything like this. I think it's Sith Warrior. You spend quite a bit of time there. You go there as both the Sith Inquisitor, or... Inquisitor? What's the other one? Sorcerer? Consular? I don't remember. The Sith Wizard. But Sith Warrior spends a fair bit of time in here. It's where one of your early game companions comes from. Alright, anything else here? Nope. I guess we're all done with the Tomb of Tulak Horde. We'll head back out to the main, valley here. There's two other tombs we haven't been through yet, so we'll see if we can go do anything with them. Once we're done with all the tombs, I think we go back, talk to Uthar, and we're pretty much on the way to being done. I believe this is the final tomb here that we have to go through once we're done with everything else. Yeah, Naga Sadow, so we're not going to get into that just yet. Archaeologists around here don't have much to say, just filler dialogue. Also, you might recognize this if you've seen Clone Wars. There was an episode of Clone Wars where Yoda gets, like, a vision from the Force and goes off looking for... It's like searching down the ghost of... Liam Neeson. What was this name? What was this character's name? Qui-Gon. And it's the episode where Yoda learns how to do the, like, Force ghosts, talk to people after you're dead thing. And he lands, like, here, about. You see this whole valley, but they changed the name of the planet for some reason. I guess George Lucas didn't like the name Korriban, and so he asked them to change it to Moraband. So in, like, all of the modern Star Wars stuff that you see, this planet has been renamed. Just because of that episode of Clone Wars. Somebody did go back later after Disney bought it and, like, wrote some one-line, like, one-off thing somewhere. Where they explained that Moraband is just the modern name for Korriban. Okay, we have got a lot of war droids. Like a lot. Oh, Joe Lee's looking a little rough there. Let's get him healed back up. Alright, he's good. Alright. And we're done. Hello. Who are you?
Too much audio input. Audio systems overloading. Must destroy source of disturbance. Must kill sentience.
Uh-huh. Well, rogue assassin droid.
How'd you like that? How'd you like that?
This is certainly very strange. They've gooped me.
How'd you like that? Let's go!
Never too old for this. Not this again.
Let's cut them all down. We'll see if we can get through this tomb and see if we get any new artifacts out of it. At the very least, we should be able to get prestige for fighting this many robots and not dying. I would hope. Alright. Open the door, pop open the sarcophagus, and what do we get? The Sigil Crystal and Marka Ragnos' Gauntlet. Marka Ragnos was another, like, very famous old Sith character. I believe he's supposed to be the, like, founder of the sort of, like, current incarnation of the Sith. Because there was, like, in old Star Wars canon, there was, like, an actual Sith race that was, like, they're like red-skinned and have like tentacles in their faces. They kind of look like Draenei from World of Warcraft, but they're red. And they were the like original Sith. Data recorder, interesting. Sound dampening stealth unit. Data recorder, I have to say. Data recorder flashes life. I haven't been able to catch my poor creations yet. We're trying to capture it without destroying it. The thing is too valuable. It's hard to be so quiet as is necessary, however. It identifies targets through sound. I'm glad we brought sound dampeners with us, provided that idiot Banwall used his. Oh. So apparently if you just use a sound dampener, you can just avoid that whole fight. Interesting. Wonder if you could, like, bring it back. Gather my party? Karth, we're leaving. I see you. Come on. There you go, buddy. Yeah, I think Marka Ragnos was supposed to be like the first, like, Sith Force practitioner, or like the founder of this modern, like, empire that you see here. Galen Lore, what are you? What do you got for me?
Oh, hello to you. You're new to the Academy, aren't you? I can't say we've ever met.
Who are you?
Galen Lore, at your service. Aren't these tombs fascinating? We had no idea the Sith were here so long ago.
Okay, are there not records?
Not from this far back. Or at least what records do exist are sketchy at best. These ruins date back to a period when the Sith were first formed, before their exile into the far reaches of space. It's quite fascinating.
Ah, okay, this is interesting. What are you doing here?
I've been working on a translation of some of the runes by this tomb. I'm quite excited. This may very well be the tomb of Ajunta Pall.
Tell me about Ajunta Pall.
Ajunta Pall was one of the first of the great Sith Lords. He rebelled against his Jedi Masters and led the way for the rest of us that followed. These runes claim that he was interred here, and I wonder if his sword might not be here as well.
Sword, yeah.
Legend, Ajunta Pall created a sword of terrible power. Someone who located it could gain considerable prestige.
Okay, well, what have you been doing? What efforts have been made?
Well, a few of the Boulder students have tried. They did not return. As I understand it, the tombs are quite dangerous.
Okay. What makes them so dangerous?
From what I've been told, the tombs have old traps and machines that are still active. They were designed to keep out intruders when they were made, and still do. I suppose if the Academy wanted to make a concerted effort, the tomb would be opened. But I think Master Uthar prefers to keep it as a challenge for the students.
Alright, what do you know about the sword, then?
Nothing at all. The legends don't say anything about it. It may have had powers only for Ajunta alone.
Alright, well, I need to get going.
Of course. Don't let me keep you from your business.
Let's go ahead on in and see what we can do about this sword. If I'm not mistaken, we're gonna make a save right here. And we'll just call this Ajunta, because I think this tomb is like notoriously buggy. If I'm not mistaken, there is a soft lock you can get into in here if one of the puzzles doesn't work right. Hopefully we won't run into that, but just in case, we'll make a little backup save here to save ourselves a headache in case that were to happen. It's also possible that it's been fixed. I know I've had a few patches and stuff since this got, came out on Steam, and I'm running like a couple of mods. It's very possible that this may have been fixed. Data pad. Alright. What have we got on the data pad? Journal of a Sith archaeologist by the name of Baron Gall. Most of it consists of uninteresting notes of the geology of the tomb's caverns, but the final entry is as follows. Strange that I found traces of Theringen in the tomb. This is an unstable black rock used as fuel by lesser races. Perhaps the ancient Sith used it as a power source. It's volatile and dangerous substance and reacts violently to fire, so I'll have to be careful. Okay, so severed arm with another data pad. Once belonged to an enterprising young Sith student, ventured into the tomb in search of Ajunta Pall's sword. One of his entries is a particular note. There has to be a way to get past the obelisk blocking the bridge. Seems to be some kind of unstable material. I'm willing to bet some kind of energy discharge will set it off. Blaster fire is doing the trick. Have to try some kind of explosive. I just hope the guard droid over there is as defunct as it looks. Alright, so I'm assuming this pillar is made... Aha! Good lord. Rune-covered obelisk. Theringen obelisk. Oh. There go a bunch of Chirac flying around. So we need to blow this up.
Yes.
And we're gonna need to use fire to do it. Alright. I'm assuming like a plasma grenade would be a good way. Jolie, what have you got going on? Get some Force Whirlwind going. Matter of fact, go all the way to Force Wave. Crowd control abilities are always a good idea.
And you need?
I am assuming we are going to need to go down here. This is going to activate all these droids. Give item... how about a plasma grenade? Okay, these droids don't look none too happy. If we run down here and pull this lever... Oh, it just blows up all the robots. Okay. I thought maybe that would open up the little pathway that led over to them and I would be able to fight them in melee, but... I suppose self-destructing them also works. Try getting the door open. Flash mine, that's fine. We've made it! A sword, a Silverline sword, and a notched steel sword. I'm not touching that just yet. Hold up. Retinal combat implant. Fifth statue.
Too long in the cold and the dark.
Hello.
I am disturbed again. A human.
Now this you don't see every day. This is an old spirit full of the Force. I sense great sadness and regret. Walk carefully.
A Jedi here?
A
Why
ghost?
have you come to this dark place, Jedi? Why disturb my sleepless rest?
I was here once before, I think. Do you remember me?
I do. And yet I do not. The Force is so strong with you, human. Yet the face, the soul... it has been so very long.
Are you Ajunta Paul?
I had a name once. Ajunta Paul. Yes, that was my name. I was one of many. We were servants of the dark side. Sith Lords, we called ourselves. So proud. In the end, we were not so proud. We hid from those we had betrayed. We fell, and I knew it would be so.
Okay, you were a Sith Lord from the ancient times. By those you betrayed, I'm assuming you mean the Jedi.
Our Jedi Masters. Those who had taught us to use the Force. Who warned us against the dark side. Yet we embraced it in secret, reveled in its power. We were... discovered? Or did we act? I can no longer remember. But here is where we came, to hide, to grow, and here we fell.
Okay, so... what happened? How did you fall?
We hid from the Jedi, but it was not they who destroyed us. Is it not obvious what we did? We destroyed each other. We desired the secrets of each other to increase our power. We battled until finally our fortress rained down on top of us.
I suppose that's the nature of the dark side. Power, but no longevity. Eventually it just consumes itself.
And so, here, our old secret is buried, and none of us hold it anymore. Is that not right? Our power fled. Oh, what became of us? Do the Sith still thrive? Did they ever return?
I mean, they fled, yes, and then they returned. Also, this is an odd thing that's always bugged me about these tombs. So all of the Sith Lords that are buried here are from, like, wildly different points in Sith history. Like, Juntapal, Tulak Horde, Naga Sadao, and whatever the other one was. I don't remember what the other one was. Whatever. They're all from very wildly different points in Sith history, like hundreds to thousands of years apart. And yet they're all buried in tombs in the same valley right next to each other. And they have like hidden secret artifacts in here. Who buried them? Like, were these tombs built like before any of them got here, or during the early days of the Sith Empire? And if so, then like, did they all die here? Or did someone like recover their body and then bring them back to Korriban, but not take the powerful artifacts off them? Like, that doesn't seem like something the Sith would do. The Sith would just steal the artifacts and use it for themselves. So I've always been very confused as to how these bodies and artifacts got into this tomb. Yeah, Sith fled and they have returned. Lightside must battle them.
So much time has passed, and yet we have learned nothing.
Okay. The secret... Yeah, why do you remain here?
Remain? Do I remain? I have regretted for so long all that I have done. My sword, I filled it with my pride, and it is buried with me now, a corpse as I am a corpse. I am dead as my faith is dead, and I shall remain here, surrounded by blackness in death as in life.
Okay. I feel sorry for you, yes.
Most of my brethren would desire only to take what power I have left, even if it would destroy them. I wish my sword to be taken away from here. I do not wish it to rot away as I have. I command this of you.
Alright, I'll gladly take it out of here. What do you want me to do with it?
If you are wise, you will not keep it. In the end, it is what destroyed me. There are 3 blades within my sarcophagus. Only one is truly my sword, but it has been so long, I do not remember which. Find the sword that is mine and place it on the statue. If it is truly mine, then it is yours.
And if it isn't?
Then you must die. This is how it must be.
Okay, how do I know which sword it is?
I do remember one thing of my sword. Listen to me carefully. I am that which grips the heart in fright, hearkens night and silences the light. It was written of my sword long, long ago. Go then, find my sword and place it on the statue.
Okay. What do we have here? Vibro sword, silver lined, and notched steel. Let's read the descriptions. Long and straight and sparkles with a silver glow that becomes brighter as the hilt is touched. Is quite warm and almost appears the blade has become white hot once it is equipped. Such a fiery weapon would be devastating against an unarmored opponent. A small insignia of a flame is impressed upon the hilt. Well, that doesn't sound like it fits the riddle. Vibro sword. Most vibro blades, this weapon lets off a dim humming sound once activated. Its length shimmers with a deep blue-colored force field, and its hilt is the black of charcoal. A signal insignia upon the hilt shows that of a red, baleful eye. Well, that sounds real cool, but it doesn't sound like what I'm looking for. Notched steel sword. The blade of this sword is an ebony black and notched along its length to give it a cruel and jagged appearance. There's a strange visual effect upon the sword, which makes it seem as if shadows pulse and ebb along its surface. It is very cool to the touch, and upon close inspection, a small insignia of a dark circle can be spotted on its hilt. That's it. Shadows. Notched steel sword. Alright. We'll shove the notched steel sword into the statue. We're going to save just in case I'm completely wrong. The notched steel, yes. Sword sets itself in the stone as if it belongs there. Item lost. Alright.
Yes, that is the one. That is the blade that destroyed me. Take it. Take it and the other blades even. Take them and go. My darkness awaits me.
There's no need to remain here, is there?
No need? What choice have I?
You can return to the light side and end your torment.
Return? But I betrayed my old masters. They would never let me return to the light side. It is too late. Too late.
Swade, I don't believe the light side would turn you away. You've suffered long enough.
If I could return. Oh, my master, it has been so long, and I regret so much.
Alright, well, we've saved the ghost of Ajunta Paul. I guess. Also, did we get the sword back? Ajunta Paul's blade. Yes, we did. 5 to 15 physical, 2 fire damage, attack modifier plus 5. Sure, why not? Maybe we'll give it to Canderous. He'd probably like that. Let's see what else we got here. I don't think... Yeah, nothing really to do here. Rune-covered blade. We got a corpse, maybe? Are you a corpse? Yeah. Can I open this? No? Nope, not interested. Alright. Well then. Oh, Shardan! What are you doing here?
I saw you come in here, and I rather figured you'd make it all the way to the sarcophagus. Good to see I wasn't wrong.
Sure, what do you want?
Isn't it obvious? I've been hoping that someone would do the dirty work in retrieving the sword of Ajunta Paul for some time. It's been quite a wait.
You wouldn't have considered, oh, I don't know, getting it yourself?
Typical. Always ready to jump at what they perceive to be the easier path.
Now that you have it, I just thought I'd relieve you of it. It must be quite a burden after all.
Yeah, I think I'll manage with it just fine. Kind of you to offer, though.
Oh, but I insist. I'm not about to let a chance to impress Master Uthar pass me by. I may like you well enough, but being a Sith is all about taking chances when the moment is right. So make it easier on both of us. Hand over the sword.
What are you gonna give me for it? No. I'm not giving it to you.
Need to do things the hard way, eh? Fine by me.
Alright, well. Death it is. Man, all these Sith are just like so eager to chuck themselves onto my lightsabers. Just like face first into the things. Alright, well. One more dead. I guess we just head back on up then to Uthar, and that we should have more than enough prestige now. We've done basically everything you can do on this planet. This planet is a lot more fun if you're playing Darkside, because you can just really go nuts here. Like, a lot of the other worlds when you're playing Darkside, it's either like mustache twirling comically evil and it stands out as feeling awkward, or like I don't know, it doesn't always work as well. This planet, it is just hilariously fun to go in and just evil all day. Kill everybody, chop everything up, it's great. Jolee? Oh, god damn it. Jolee, we're leaving. There you are. I believe we can just go talk to Uthar now.
Greetings, young one. I have found you to be most impressive. You are off to an excellent beginning.
Yeah, beginning. I think I've done literally everything on this planet. I've dealt with the renegade students.
Ah, The ones I ordered executed for their mutiny. It's done then.
Lie. It's done, they're gone.
Indeed. We checked the caves and found only a couple of bodies. Perhaps the Chirac ate them. It is just as good, I suppose. The lesson is learned, I believe. Go now. You have done well, but you have not impressed me enough to declare you the victor. I have matters to attend to.
Okay. I have the sword of Ajunta Paul. Wait, let's start. I've dealt with the rogue droid, yeah.
Yes, so I hear. I've had reports from some students that ventured into the tomb after you left and found the parts. Well done. I am impressed. You have rid us of a potential nuisance. Go now. You have done...
Okay, I found Jorak Uln, the hermit in the hills. I have a tablet written by him. Let's start with that.
Oh? Let me see. It appears my old master was busy studying the writings in one of the tombs. How interesting. I do hope you had to pry this from his dead fingers. Regardless, you have impressed me with your worthy act. Go now. You have done well.
Alright. I know the location of the Mandalorian prisoner's weapons cache. The Jedi holocron. Yeah.
You do? That is most interesting. Where might that be?
Hidden within a trapdoor on his ship?
How ironic that I recently had his vessel scrapped for parts then. I had assumed it had been thoroughly scanned. Apparently not. Still, you have done well in bringing me information that others could not unearth on their own. I am impressed. You have impressed me enough, by my estimation, to become a Sith in full. Congratulations, young one. You have bested the others quite completely. You have but one final test which you must take, and this requires us to travel to the tomb of Nagasado, in the Valley of the Dark Lords. I would advise you to be rested and equipped before we leave. Return to your quarters now and seek me out in the morning. When you return, make sure that you have all you will need, for you will face your test alone. Go, and may the Force serve you well.
Wait, Uthar, I've got like 6 other things I could tell you about. I did extra credit, man. Come on. Alright. Fine. Uthara, how's it going?
What are you doing here? Go back to Uthar and tell him you are ready to take your final test. Our moment is at hand. Go.
Alright, fine. She doesn't want to talk. We'll go... Is he just like in his room? Are you over here? No. There's a way to get in here. I don't remember how. Maybe you need to like lockpick it? I don't remember how that works. There is a way to get in there though, because you can have a conversation with Uthar in his room. Learn a bit more about the background of the current Sith organization.
So then, I take it you are ready to travel to the tomb of Nagasado. Your final test should not be delayed.
Alright. Yeah, I'm ready.
Then we go now.
Day passes in preparation. Uthar takes you and Yuthera to the Sith tomb. Your companions are not permitted to join you. Alright, we're here by ourselves.
Very well. We are now ready for your final test, young Sith. You have earned the right to see if you shall become one of us.
Indeed you have.
I dislike your tone, Uthar. What are you up to now?
Nothing, of course, my master. I was merely agreeing with you. Should we not get on with the test?
Yes. Yes, of course. We are in the sacred tomb of Nagasado, young one. The one discovered by Darth Malak and Darth Revan years ago. You are to follow in their footsteps and reach the ancient star map that lies deep within. There you will find a lightsaber, amongst other things. The lightsaber is for you, your initiation present. Return to us once you have it. For you, the test does not end there.
Be very cautious here. This tomb is like the others in this valley, and many of its old defenses remain active.
Do you understand what I have told you? Are you ready to begin?
Yeah, let's go. Find a star map, return with the lightsaber.
Good. Yuthera and I will await your return.
Alright, we're gonna make another backup save, because again, some of these tombs can be a little on the glitchy side. So just in case we end up getting soft-locked, we'll go ahead. No. Hold on. There we go. The get the jump attack in. Now, I don't have the rest of my team with me, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Especially not with that extra level I just gained. Very good. Another power? What do we want? I mean, man, we're really like... What other powers can I use that aren't restricted by armor? We got stun. Oh, force wave isn't. Yeah, let's get force push going. We'll go down that route. That's always fun. That's the one that lets you put people in a blender. It's super nice. Skeletal human remains. Medpack, blaster, data pad. Sith obviously did not make it past the final portion of his test. Most of the journal consists of the Sith's account of gaining enough prestige to take the test. Only the final entry appears to concern the test. Seems I need to get across the pool of acid in the central chamber to complete my test. It's not going to be easy. The runes name one obelisk the Pillar of Fire, while the other is the Pillar of Ice. I can only assume one of the pillars leads to a way to remove the acid from the pool. Fire or ice. Wouldn't fire create toxic fumes? I'm not sure. Maybe freezing the pool would be safer. Well, I'll worry about that once I bypass the Terentatic beasts. If I can, I suppose it's now or never. That does seem logical. I'm assuming he didn't make it past the Terentatic beasts. Yeah, there they are. You guys, come here. No. Come here. There we go. Can I take two Terentatic at the same time by myself? I mean, this thing is doing a lot of damage to me. Oh god. Alright, we'll heal a little bit every now and then in there. That's fine. Door to the valley, no. That's fine. We'll just do this again, except this time not dumb. Perfect. Alright. Get the level up in there. Skills. Yep. Up. Powers. Force push. Done. Go ahead and save before we go in there. And actually, let's take a quick look at my equipment. Do I have anything that would be a melee shield? No. All energy shields. No melee shield on this guy. Oh well. How do we like this belt? Immune to mind affecting. I like that belt. Nothing here. Alright. Save before we go in there. Let's try... Oh my god, what the hell's going on? There we go. Let's try something different. Try a lightsaber throw. Oh, we're too close to the target now. Come on. If we can kill one of them, it'll massively lower the amount of damage I'm taking. Okay, so we've killed one. Now we're just gonna... Oh god. Alright, we're good. I mean, we're healing here, so let's just keep healing a bit more. Alright. Get in there, we gotta deal some damage now. $31, alright. 31. Good. One more and we win. Okay. That was definitely tough, but we did it. Both Terran Tadic down. Not the easiest fight in the world. Shayla's journal and a Solari crystal. Oh, Shayla was the other Jedi that was with them. Interesting. Few are as powerful as the legendary Solari crystal, artifact of true light side power. Only those Jedi pure in spirit can wield a lightsaber equipped with this gleaming white gem. The great Jedi Master Ode Benar initiated his life cycle change after 1,000 years of serving the Order. He bequeathed the Solari crystal to his most promising student, a young Jedi named Shayla Nur. When Shayla disappeared shortly after the time of the Great Hunt, the Solari crystal vanished with her. Datapad's Journal of Jedi Shayla Nur. Her last entry is particularly compelling. I've tracked the Terran Tadic that ambushed us in the Chirac caves to this tomb. Even as I stand at the entrance, I know this is wrong. Dark thoughts filled my mind, hatred and vengeance. I cannot stop myself from blaming Gun Han for Duran's death. If he had not abandoned us, my love would surely have survived the Terran Tadic's first attack. But my hatred of Gun Han pales beside my burning desire for revenge. My blood boils to destroy the creature that ended Duran's life, no matter what the cost. I know such thoughts are those of the dark side, but I cannot help them. Even the second set of tracks outside the cave cannot dissuade me from my task. 1 Terran Tadic to 1,000, it makes no difference to me now. Only image I see is that of Duran's broken body, and only blood can cleanse it from my mind. I hope my master will forgive me for what I am about to do. Well, it appears that what you were about to do is die in a cave. So, good job with that. I think your master could probably forgive you. Also, good lord, we are, like, badly wounded. That fight was rough. This way. We haven't been that way. And what does this lever do? What does that lever do? Curious.
I think I've been poisoned.
The Pillar of Fire. Special Fire Grenade. The Pillar of Ice. Special Cold Grenade. Well, there's something about a sea of poison that we need to cross, and I'm assuming that the ice grenade is going to be the one that gets me across there. I don't know how this guy knew about that, seeing as he apparently hadn't been in that room yet. There's one other puzzle we're going to do over here, and this is one of BioWare's favorite puzzles. This shows up again in Mass Effect 1, and I think a couple of their other games as well. Yeah, there it is. Alright. If you've played Mass Effect 1 and you've done the little puzzle on... Oh, what's the name of the planet? The ice planet where the Rachni research is going on. You have to try to reactivate the little AI that's running the facility. This is the same puzzle that you use in that game to reactivate the AI. Zabrak Blaster, Nextor Crystal, and a Cardio Package, Computer Terminal, all 3 pillars have electrical readouts showing the energy levels of 4 systems. Controls show those systems can be transferred to other pillars. Cautions, some of the systems are very delicate and improper transfer of power can cause an electrical overload. In order to unseal the chamber, all of the following 4 systems must be transferred to the right pillar. Top may be transferred to any pillar without fear of overload. Middle upper cause an overload if transferred to a pillar with an active top system. Middle lower can only be safely transferred to another pillar that either has no system or only the base system active. Large system may only be transferred to a blank pillar with no systems active or it will cause an overload. It may be transferred to the pillar only active system on that pillar, or it is the last one listed. Current display is this. Yep. See how they work again? Right. Top system may be transferred any. It is transferred with an active, so we can't move the green one to the red one. The yellow one has to be either empty or have a blue. And blank pillar, so we need to get to the blue one first. Go one more time to make sure I got that right. Top pillar, any pillar without fear of overload. And it was green cannot go to red. Make sure I'm reading this correctly again. Green cannot go to red. Okay. Alright, so move a system from the left pillar. We're going to transfer the top pillar to the, let's go with right. Alright. Then we're going to move the left one to the middle. Very good. We're going to move the right pillar to the middle. We're going to move the left pillar to the right. We're going to move the middle pillar to the right. That right? No, wait. Right pillar to the left? Oh, I did this slightly wrong. That's annoying. Middle pillar to the right. Yeah, that's fine. Left pillar to the right. And then left pillar to the middle. Fine. Right pillar to the middle. Right pillar to the left. Did I get this right? Wait. Middle pillar to the... Wait, what do I need to do here? I need to unbury the blue and get the red out of the way. So red needs to get out of the way. I need to get the yellow out of the way. Let's go... Hold up for just a second here. Middle pillar to the right. Left pillar to the middle. Right pillar to the middle. Right pillar to the left. Middle pillar to the left. Oh, wait, no, other way around, other way around. Left pillar to the right. Middle to the left. Right to the left. There we go. Now we can get this one over onto the right-hand side. Then we need to unbury the yellow and move the yellow over first. So we'll get the left pillar to the right. We'll get the left pillar to the middle. Right pillar to the middle. And then we can do left pillar to the right. Middle pillar to the left. Then middle pillar over to the right. And now we can move that last one over. There we go. Transferred the power successfully. All power has been transferred to the right-hand pillar. Room has been unsealed. Bingo! Nailed it. What do we got in here? Oh, more monsters. Good. one last raid. What are these? Monument to Naga Sadao. Skeletal remains. Carbine. This too. Naga Sadao's poison blade. Wait, is this literally optional? Did I not need to go this way? What does this say? Your presence of Dark Lord Naga Sadao would come to imbue his personal weapons with the taint he carried, poisoned as his spirit was. Well, that's very dramatic sounding. Alright, well. Ow. Apparently there was a landmine there that I missed on the way in. Go ahead and heal all the way back up. I think this door can occasionally glitch shut, and you're just stuck in there forever. But thankfully, we appear to be good. Dangerous looking pool of acid has flooded the room. Yeah, launch the cold grenade. Pool freezes over, it is now walkable. Very good. For two are... I think this is the end of the tomb here. There might be a couple fights. Oh my lord. Yeah, this is the end of the tomb here. And we found a star map. Beautiful. And this is the final one we were looking for. We've got all of the star maps now. Again, I'm not entirely sure how we're recording all of this, if we're just like really doing our best to memorize it, but man, I don't think I'd be able to memorize that. That looks confusing. Also, it does appear so there's like 6 points that it's showing here. Also, hey, we didn't get this animation last time, I don't think. Got some kind of strange spiraling path leading to there. Yeah, that was assuming that's like the 6 points that represent star maps. We only had 5 star maps. Sith lightsaber, very good. That is the last thing we needed. And I think we're good to go to head on out of here.
So, you return to us with the lightsaber in hand, as I knew you would.
The Force has served you well.
You took a great risk in acquiring the artifact. You used your mind and your power. No peaceful meditation, no pacifism. Sometimes you must fight in order to achieve. This gives you your passion. This makes you stronger. This is what makes you superior. That is the lesson we teach with that part of the final test. Do you understand?
Yeah, the Sith aren't the only ones who fight and take risks. You're saying a Jedi couldn't have gotten the lightsaber. Yeah.
When a Jedi acts, it is with skill, true. But the Jedi teach you that your passions are counterproductive. That strength is only found in peace. Did you not feel a moment of excitement in the tomb? Did your passions not flow and make you feel stronger and more alive? What purpose would be served by restricting yourself from such? I would say only the purpose of the Jedi. Through this, they would control you and restrict your potential.
Okay. Sith aren't the only ones who fight and take risks.
True, but most would say they fight only when they must, or not at all. We are the ones who know that struggle is what makes us superior.
Okay, I wouldn't say I particularly exerted myself getting this. I mean, I did die once and reload, so that's a blatant lie, but sure.
Perhaps not to someone of your natural strength. The point is in the recognition of the nature of the act, rather than its sheer difficulty.
Alright. Yeah, I don't believe you. I don't feel superior to anyone.
If you came to the Academy, you must have felt the stirrings within you that cry out for the freedom of the dark side, that cry out for release. I can only show you the path that will lead to power and superiority. You have followed it this far. You must decide if you are capable of continuing.
I mean, he seems relatively reasonable. And if I'm not, yeah.
This is where your path ends, young one. There is no turning back once you have embarked on it.
Okay, I think I understand.
Good. The last part of your test will now commence. Here, you will learn the lesson of competition. All life must compete in order to flourish. Such is the natural way of the universe. To stand still is to know death. One must always be moving forward. So it is the same amongst the Sith. Compete or die, mercy is irrelevant. So it behooves you in this final test to strike down one you are familiar with, for no other reason than to prove you are superior and without mercy. Normally, this would be against another student. You, however, get a special treat. You will fight Euthura here, my own apprentice.
What? So this is what you had planned all along? You wish me killed?
Indeed. You have become too ambitious, Euthura. It is time for you to die and someone more talented to take your place.
No. It is time for you to die, Master. My pupil stands with me.
Oh, is this true, young one? You wish to join Euthura in her foolish scheme?
Okay. I'm with you, Master Euthar. You're both mistaken. I choose me. Tired of playing along with you Sith scum. You both die. Sorry, Euthar. I'm with Euthura on this one. Yeah, we're gonna side with her.
Do you hear that, my master? That is the sound of a new leader rising to replace you.
So the time has come, has it? You both wish to stand against a Sith Master and perish, do you? Then so be it.
Alright. Well, let's give it a shot. How's he doing? Oh. Not too well from the looks of it.
Uthar is finished, and a new order is brought to the Academy. Excellent. Unfortunately for you, I don't intend to share power. It's time for you to die.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want power.
As if I would ever believe that. Defend yourself if you dare.
Oh, good lord. Alright, fine.
Stop. I yield. You are too strong for me. Gather your hatred and strike me down if that is your will.
No other choice, so go on, get out of here.
As I thought. You are no Sith. A real Sith would have no hesitation in striking me down.
Okay, that's right, I'm no Sith and I'm glad of it.
Then I hope you got what you came to the Academy for, whatever that was. I was right the first time back at the cantina, wasn't I? There is something strange about you. More so than I even suspected. Your path leads elsewhere to a destiny I can only guess at. Whatever it is does not involve joining the Sith. Not yet, at least. Go then. Go and leave here. I'll not stop you.
Can I just, like, tell her? Just be like, hey, I'm Revan? I swear there's a way to do that. I just saw somebody showing a bit on YouTube where they were showing off. There is a way to, like, reveal your Revan to her. And she does have dialogue for it. I don't know why I didn't get an option to do that here. Like, my character knows he's Revan at this point, so I don't know why he didn't have the option to do so. Very strange. But whatever. We're done. That's Korriban. I'm not sure if we're gonna have a problem on the way out of here. Sometimes the entire Sith Academy is mad at you for what you've done in the tomb, and they'll attack you on sight, and you have to fight your way through all of them. And sometimes they're fine with it. We'll see what we get. Oh, can I, speaking of... Oh, I can't get my party back. I mean, right now, those people didn't seem to be attacking me, which is a promising sign. Maybe that means we'll be fine. What do we have in here? Are we going to end up under attack the second we walk through this door? No. Yeah, we're fine, apparently. There's Jolee. I don't know where the hell Karth is. Oh, he's right there. Curious. Well, we've done everything we came here to do. I guess it's time to leave. There was also a unique conversation for Karth that I thought we would be encountering here, but it didn't come up. Maybe you have to do or bring him here before you go on to the Leviathan? We'll see if we bump into it on the walk out. Entirely possible we'll bump into it on the walk out of here, so I don't want to spoil it just yet if it's going to trigger anyways, but if it isn't, we'll talk about it once we get back to the ship. I thought he's usually right over here somewhere, but no luck. Well, I'm not seeing it, so I guess we're just going to talk about it now. You can totally find Karth's son here, Dustil, the one that was supposedly died when Revan bombed Telos. He's here at the Academy, training to become a Sith. I don't remember the extent of the dialogue. I was actually kind of hoping to show that off, but apparently if you've pushed Karth's quest too far before you come here, I'm assuming it just locks you out of that. That happens quite a bit in this game with some of the personal quests. So I guess in this universe his son isn't here, but see if we can talk to anybody else. Do you have anything else to say?
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
Wondering if we could talk.
Of course.
Apparently not. Alright, what else do we have? Hani apparently has something here. Should not abuse her trust in you. Canderous, he thinks that you might be a worthy opponent. Talk to him later. Jolee, talk to him later. Bastil is kidnapped. Unfinished business. Oh yeah, we have a box on our ship that we were supposed to not open. Go take care of that. Mysterious box. Do you wish to open the box? Of course I wish to open the box. Okay. We've been teleported into the Matrix loading zone. What? Someone else come into my prison already. So very long a time and nothing, then in a span of mere months, 3 in a row. What's sheer luck? Have a look at you. Biped, more or less symmetrical, far less hair than the last one, opposable digits, mostly water, hey? I suppose you'll have to do. Have to do for what? For a body, of course. I don't want to remain in this prison forever. No, no, no. I'm a prisoner here, and are you? Yes, indeed, though I suspect by accident rather than by sentence. Yes, I was put here on purpose. My own people put our criminals in little cages like this, well, our minds anyway. For really terrible criminals like me, our mind gets locked away forever. How long have I been here now? 1, 4, no, longer than that. I've never been very good with numbers. The prison? When you think of a better prison than one without walls, what does your species use? Cages, I suppose? What did you do to get imprisoned here? I led a war, well, a rebellion really, though the details would hardly interest you. Many of my kind died, and I am responsible, or so they said. Okay, you said 3 in a row earlier. Have there been others besides me? Yes, indeed. 2 others of entirely different species visited me before you. I couldn't speak with them like I can with you, however. They eventually grew angry and ran off into the whiteness. If you go out far enough, you may find them, though I wouldn't recommend it. They're likely quite mad. All this whiteness can do that to you, you know. It'll drive you mad if you let it. Is there no way out of here? Well, that is the most interesting question. Yes, indeed. I've been here long enough to ponder that. How many years now? 1,000? 10,000? I never could remember the numbers even when I kept track. The point is I know a way out of this clever little prison. Interesting that, wouldn't you say? Out to where? If you get out of here, your body's probably dead. I don't suppose you'll tell me, will you? Why would I not tell you? My escape requires your involvement, and your body, I might add. Now, before you go off getting all excited and defensive, let me tell you that I can't go jumping into your body without your willing agreement. Conversely, you can't go jumping back into your body without my knowledge. That leaves us at something of an impasse, wouldn't you agree? Okay, what do you suggest? I suggest is for us to settle this now like civilized beings. Like this, dear sentient, if you like, we could spend the next 1,000 years debating. You want out, I want out, it could go on and on. Unless your species is remarkably long-lived, I doubt your body has 1,000 years, and frankly, I doubt either one of us is going to convince the other of anything, yes? So why waste the time? A simple conversation between the two of us and we settle the matter. You win, you go free. I win, I go free, yes? Okay, what kind of competition do you mean? I have little clue as to which activities you are superior at. You are at the same disadvantage to me, I suspect. So the best game is one of the mind, an exchange of riddles, perhaps. The first of us to fail at an answer loses. What do you think? What's to stop you from cheating? For the matter, what's to stop you from cheating? The only thing I can think of is that it's quite hard to cheat at riddles. Fair is fair. Well, I don't seem to have much choice. No need to be fussy. If I seem to be moving fast, it's because I've had an overabundance of time to consider this scenario. That being the case, and seeing this is technically my home, I'll go first. Now let's see. Until I'm measured, I'm not known, yet how you miss me when I have flown. That's time, right? Yes, 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 I suppose that was an easy one. Perhaps I should have used all this time to think of harder riddles, hey? Fair is fair, sentient, your turn. Break me, I do not stop working. If you touch me, I may be snared. If you lose me, nothing will matter. I don't actually know what that one is. Break me, I do not stop working. If you touch me, I may be snared. If you lose me, nothing will matter. No idea. One of its roots nobody sees is taller than the trees, up it goes, and it never grows. Well, this is just the Hobbit. This is one of the riddles from the Hobbit. I'll go ahead and pick that one. What manner of plant could that be, but it does not grow, so no plant at all. It's a mountain, that's it. Very clever, my turn once again. I never was, yet always will be. I am never seen, yet always come. I carry nothing, yet hold much for some. Never was, it always will be. I'm never seen, it always come. I carry nothing, it hold much for some. That is tomorrow. Yes, 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 you have the right of it. Tomorrow it is. Fair, your turn. Heard me before, yet you hear me again. Then I die until you call me again. You know, I want to know what this top one is. Many things that keep working once they're broken. Oh yes, your heart. Heart is the answer. Oh, okay, I see what we're getting at here. Very clever. It is my turn once again. Who makes it has no need of it. Who buys it has no use of it. Who uses it has no knowledge of it. A grave. That's it, a grave it is, though I'll likely never see one. Fair is fair, sentient, your turn. Flying to Dantooine, I met 5 ships. Each ship had 5 crewmen, each crewman 5 pets. How many in all are flying to Dantooine? Okay. A lot. You heard me before, you hear me again, then I die until you call me again. Odd riddle, yes, 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 let me hear again, then call again. An echo? It is an echo. Very clever, but it is my turn once again. I'm always hungry, I must always be fed. The finger I lick will soon turn red. A flame? Yeah. It's true, I wasn't sure if you blistered as we did, but it appears you do, so be it. Fair is fair, sentient, your turn. See nothing when you look in my face. I will look you in the eye, and I will never lie. Okay. Never lie. Hey, there's something familiar there. I cannot place my finger. Look in your eye. Look you in the eye. Concede, I do not know the answer to your riddle. You're victorious. The answer is reflection. Yeah, I was going to say a mirror or a reflection. Here's my destiny to be imprisoned even longer. Are you ready to return to your body? Yeah, before I go, what's your name? I could try to find some other way to get you out of here. I could destroy your prison once I'm out if you wish. Yeah, what's your name? It's, well, how do you like that? I've completely forgotten. I knew it 1,000 years ago. I guess I've been here so long I've forgotten. My, that is depressing. I could try to find some other way to get you out of here. I doubt you could help. My people made quite certain that escaping these prisons was a difficult prospect, you know. It took me as long as I've been here to figure out the only exit, and even then I'm sure it only happened because my prison is no longer secure. I do have to wonder how that happened. Are my people still about? If they were, I can't see they'd let my prison loose so easily. But even if they are gone, I doubt you'd be able to find a way to release me. No, I suppose I shall just have to wait for someone who is not as proficient at riddles as you are to come along. Okay. I could destroy your prison if you wish. I certainly doubt that. No offense, but your species hardly strike me as that advanced. Besides, I'm not ready to explode into bitty atoms just yet. Alright, well. I'm ready to go. Nothing complicated to it. It's better for me to just show you than teach you. Just close your eyes a moment, Sentient. Well, he kept his word. I suppose he could have just kept me in prison here forever, but he did indeed let me go. Alright, we'll save. So we're supposed to deliver that to our friend the Hut on Tatooine. Canderous, anything from you?
Yeah, what do you want?
Nope, apparently not.
You're...
Jolee, anything from you?
Got something on you.
Like Kashyyyk so much, why'd you leave?
Are we back to that again?
Yeah, I find it hard to believe you left the Wookiees just for some adventure.
It's the best way for me to approach this. Perhaps it's time for a little story.
Okay. Could you answer the question for once?
You just keep quiet there, you. I've had to put up with all your busybody questions, haven't I? Well, now you listen to a story, damn it. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, the story. You almost made me forget about it. Nice try, but I'm not that old just yet. Now then, a young man sees a terribly venomous snake in his small village. Nervous, he watches the snake carefully until it leaves. The young man follows the snake into the forest. He clears the branches out of its path and helps it over obstacles. He even works to keep it fed.
Okay.
Shush! Many nights pass, and still the young man continues to follow the snake. He even follows it into the sands of the great desert. In the desert, the snake eventually grows hungry. It turns and bites the young man, its poison quickly working its way into his system. Finally, curious, the snake looks at the boy as he lays dying and asks, "Why were you foolish enough to follow me all the way out into the desert?" The boy looks back and replies, "Did I follow you? I thought I was leading you away from everyone else." And then he died.
Okay, am I supposed to be the snake?
Well, no, that's what I wanted to see for myself.
Alright. I'm not a snake. Are you saying you're frightened of me? What's your judgment so far?
I've told you before that you have a destiny before you. This does not mean, however, that your future is already written. They are not the same thing. You have the choice of which direction you take your destiny in. More than engine-sucking Andor, certainly. But even he had a choice. So far, you've chosen to take the lighter path. Can you stay that course, even through the challenges ahead? We'll have to wait and see. I'm not here to judge you or tell you which path to take. I'm here ready to offer you my help, should you ask for it. I do that because I think it's important. More important than remaining in my home and pretending the galaxy doesn't exist. That's why I'm here.
Okay. Thank you, Jolee. I'm glad you're here.
I'm rather glad I came too, really. You're a fine young lad. I hope things turn out well for you. Now then, I've chatted enough for one lifetime. Let's get this show on the road, shall we?
Alright. Is that it? Are we done with Jolee's quest? I think we are. Aiding the Shao. We've worked there. Uther. Shao was killed, but you now have the hologron to yourself. Not entirely certain what I'm supposed to do with that. Take a look at the holocron. Star map, Korriban, yeah, Sith lightsaber, 2-16. I mean, is that any different than any of the other lightsabers I have? No, it's not. Okay. we can take a look at those crystals. I have that one fancy crystal I just got that apparently only light side users can equip. Is that any good? Okay, hold up. I have a sigil crystal here. A Rubot crystal there. Rubot is 1 and 1. Sigil is 1 and 1d6. Let's try Solari. Attack bonus of 3. Damage bonus versus dark side 1d8. Light side damage bonus physical 3. It is an upgrade item, so this is better. Yeah, that's definitely better. We'll use a Bracken. Bonus versus droids. Got it. Massive crits. A damage bonus of 3. We'll try that. Very good. And I believe we can now head to Yavin 4 with the last of the star maps in my possession. And there should be a unique item available for purchase there. And because I basically haven't bought anything else in the game, hopefully I will have enough money to buy it. We're away. And are we going to get attacked this time? Yes, we are, apparently. Alright. Quite a few of those today.
Incoming fighters!
Got him. One more, and he's like... Oh, he's up there. Like right in the sun. Alright, we're good. On our way to Yavin 4 to see if that final item is unlocked. It should have. We've got all the star maps now, and I think once we go to the only other destination we have now, we're not coming back. Because I think, yeah, at this point we can just head to the location depicted on the star maps, and that's the end game. Like, there's going to be one more planet we have to do, and then the big finale showdown area with Malak. And that's it. We're going to try to wrap up all the rest of the side stuff here today. So I'm going to try to, like, do this shopping. I'll go turn in that box to Moat of the Hut on Tatooine. But then I think we're going to call it a part there for now. And I will do the rest of this in probably 2 more parts. I'm assuming the planet will take me like 1 part. And then are we good? Yeah. The maybe the second half of the planet or the final part of the planet if it takes a little bit longer than I was expecting. Yes. And the final fight with Malak in the last. Right. Put that up. Powers, what do we want out of you? You get Whirlwind. Alright.
What?
We should have a special lightsaber crystal available to me here. There might actually be 2 of them, but I think only one of them is going to be relevant. You're back. Let's take a look at a few new things I thought you might like, and oh! Hello. You, how did you get in here? Have a raise Rodian. Just because you didn't hear us dock doesn't mean we can't, and your own stealth units have proven most effective. Force Persuade, leave now. I think not, human, not this time. We're here to teach you a lesson, Suvam, and you as well, human. Unfortunately, you won't live to correct your mistake. Alright, good luck.
Get it.
For the Order!
Let's just heal everybody real quick here.
For the Order!
Oh my god.
It was a Jedi who
Good lord. They certainly brought a lot of them. Alright. One more over here. You guys have that taken care of. I'll go deal with this last guy up on the top. And done. Suvam, how's it going? Real quick. Fedosian scum, they couldn't get more out of me, so they tried to kill me instead. Hopefully I'll have time before they send someone else to investigate. Maybe rig their ship to take off somewhere else. Thank you for the help at least. I know I couldn't have taken them on my own. I'll let you take a look at my special stash. It's the stuff I wasn't showing them. It won't be cheap, but if you want it, you can buy it. Alright. Good lord, he is not kidding. Environmental Bastion Armor, 22,000 credits. Max Dex bonus 3, defense 7, immunity to cold, fire, and sonic, and it is upgradable. Easily the best armor in the game, if you have Dex 3. Light exoskeleton, heavy exoskeleton. Strength 2 is not bad. Peregrine Assault Blade, and these two here, Mantle of the Force and Heart of the Guardian. Mantle of the Force is an item assembled by Suvan Tan from pieces found in the ruins of Exar Kun's temples in the fourth moon orbiting Yavin. It appears to be the remains of an even older artifact of unknown origin. It is not known if it was used by Exar Kun or just uncovered when his temples were destroyed. Nor is it known what the original properties of the item were, but given the current abilities, its original state must have been fearsome indeed. The mantle is a crystalline lattice, resembling a lightsaber crystal in many ways, but having the additional property of being able to radically alter the flow of energy that passes through it. When combined with other crystals, the mantle warps their properties, often enhancing them to incredible levels. Additionally, the mantle seems to act as a focusing tool for Force-sensitive individuals, leading to the idea that the original artifact may once have been a powerful tool of the Sith, or perhaps something they took with them when the Dark Jedi originally split from the Order. I mean, that's really good. I think we're going to try to get enough money to buy both. Though its origins have been lost, the legendary artifact known as the Heart of the Guardian is rumored to have been instrumental in the founding of the Guardian Order of the Jedi. Nothing further was mentioned in any Jedi archive, but both Sith and Jedi whisper their own legends. According to the Jedi, the heart will appear at a time of greatest turmoil and deliver the galaxy into salvation. The Sith, however, believe it to be an object of their heritage, which will bring the galaxy into their dominion. Heart of the Guardian appears to be a magnificently shaped lightsaber crystal of unknown composition. Analysis by Suvam Tan has yielded inconclusive results, not being able to identify what mineral it's made of. Suvam has even begun to wonder if it's a normal crystal at all, for at times it almost seems as if it were alive. All known lightsaber crystals seem to have a strange resonance with the Heart of the Guardian, their properties being altered or enhanced when in close proximity. Additionally, energy focused through the heart results in a beam of unique clarity and color. Alright, I want those. So we're going to start selling stuff. I don't need any of this. I don't need any of these night robes anymore. We can get rid of all this combat crap. Item is worth more than... yeah. We've already got everybody equipped in, like, the best possible armor at this point. All the rest of this crap can just go in the bin. We've got enough to buy most of this now. That's fine. Just get me the 2 lightsaber crystals. That's all I care about. Anything else here? A bunch of assault guns and stuff. Those aren't that useful. Crit injury plus 10 is pretty darn good. Dex plus 5. Holy crap. Again, that would be real good if you had somebody that had implants and needed dex. Heavy weapons, basically all the weapon proficiencies. Advanced sensor implant, not bad. Immunity to mind affecting and poison. Composite heavy droid plating. Defense bonus of 13. Advanced droid interface, quite good. Droid shield, flamethrowers, all that stuff. That's fine. The ones we want are the Mantle of the Force and the Heart of the Guardian. Still got 7,000 credits left after that, and let's loot everybody here and then go take a look at these fancy new lightsaber crystals we got. You literally cannot get these things until, like, the end of the game, so. And I believe, yeah, you can, like, combine them with other crystals, and it'll enhance the effects of them. I'm not sure what the full, like, mechanics of that are off the top of my head, so we're just gonna go take a look and see what we get. I'm assuming that Solari Crystal is going to go along with them quite well. I'm not sure if you can put them both in the same blade together. We'll try that. Alright. Workbench. Lightsabers. This lightsaber here. Solari Crystal. Let's give... Ah! They're color crystals. I'm assuming that Mantle of the Force is going to be the better one. Okay, 627, 2 to 12, attack 6. Let's try the other one. Wait. 629 versus 627. They are different. This is 19 to 22 to 12, attack 4, blaster deflection 4. Ah, so we get blaster deflection. This gives me attack 6, bonus versus the dark side, and then, yeah. So we'll go with that on that one, and then on this one, let's go with the Heart of the Guardian. Yeah. And while we're doing that, let's take a look here. Rubat Crystal. We could do... Bondar. We could do... Yeah, give me a Sigil and a Rubat. That'll do nicely. So now we've got the very fancy, like, cyan and orange kind of lightsabers. These look very slick. We just have to go drop off our mysterious box to our friend on Tatooine. And then I think we can head off to go try to rescue Bastila and stop Malak. I will, after we turn in this box, I'm just going to check my journal and make sure there's nothing else left for me to do here. But I'm probably going to call it a part here for now. Like, go eat something and then wash up and whatever before I have to start the rest of my day. Oh god. Are we getting attacked again? They just will not leave me alone today. Good lord. Fine, fine.
Incoming fighters!
Alright. Nicely done. Alright. Yeah, off to Tatooine, turn in this box, see if our Hutt friend wants to pay us. I'm curious, I think we'll go ahead and tell him we opened it. I'm not really sure if he's gonna care, or if he even knows what it is. I wonder if he has any idea what that box is, or if he's just buying it because it's an oddity. Like, does he have some use for an imprisoned several thousand-year-old Rakatan? Also, it has to be way more than like 10,000. That Rakatan was saying he's like 10,000 years old. We know the Rakatan Empire is at least like 40,000-ish years old since it's last been in existence. Alright. Through here. We'll take the Jedi with us. Everybody looking good? Alright. Mota should be down the hall, and actually, what's one more thing I wanted to take a look at? We had those fancy Keldroma robes. Ah, restricted to light side. How about you, Juhani? Yeah, these are way better. Also, dear Lord, you've been running around without any equipment on. I'm so sorry, Juhani. We can do better than that. How about bonus reflex save? Wisdom 5, Arcanian and Achani. Some strength. Yeah, there you go. Now you're in better shape. You've got literally the same robes as... Sure. Alright, whatever. That's fine. I would have thought those robes would have had a unique model, seeing as they're like Keldroma robes. Maybe they'd have something special to them, but no, they appear to just be the same thing as a regular Jedi Master robe. This is the swoop race? Yeah, here we go. Mota, I have a box for you. You again, is this about racing or business? On the one or the other, I've got no time for anything else. I have a box for you sent by Lurzo. This is a box? Oh, that box. Yeah, I know what box you're talking about. I thought that was supposed to be here a month ago. You take a detour, huh? Never mind. You opened the box? I did. It was very interesting. Open it, but you're still around to deliver it to me? Impressive. More likely you're just lying, but I don't care. I suppose you're expecting some payment now. I'll give you 2,000 credits for the box, and you can run on your way. Yeah, sounds good. Smart man, here you go. Say hello to Lurs for me. Alright. It also sounds like he did at least somewhat know what the box was, because he mentioned that if I'd opened it, I likely wouldn't be standing there in front of him. Which is interesting. I wonder where they found that, and how they know what it is. Maybe they don't know what it is. Maybe they just know that people that open the box, you know, get their soul sucked out of their body and are just basically doomed to die. Maybe they have no idea what it is, and that's what makes it interesting to them. Because the implication seems to be that no one else had ever escaped that one, and that they're, you know, it seems like the Rakatan Empire is not well known enough. There might not be any others laying around. Alright. I believe, if we go look at our journal, yeah, that's it. These two, I'm assuming, will potentially just show up while we're on the final planet. Maybe I'll bring these two along just to see if they happen to pop up. This one, I'm assuming I can't finish anymore. This is the Jedi Holocron we got from the show on Korriban, and we killed Uthar, so I don't have anyone to turn that into anymore. Bastila is where we're headed now, and Starforge is complete. So, if we go take a look at the map now, is our destination already there? Kashyyyk, Manaan, Starforge system. Yes. Alright, that's it. That's the end game.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Anything about this place? Nah, alright. I believe we're going to call it apart there for now. and I will come back tonight, starting at about the same time I did today, and we'll start pushing on with the Starforge system. I'm imagining that I'll be able to finish, or at least come close to finishing, the planet today. Possibly I can do the whole thing today. We'll see. I'm not going to be able to go quite as long, most likely, but we'll see. Maybe I'll start like an hour earlier, and then we'll try to go till about now, and that should give me enough time to finish all of it. 6-hour stream, should be able to finish that, I would think. We'll find out. Thank you all for joining. Again, follow on here or on Twitter if you want updates on scheduling for stuff. Once I finish this, we'll be going on to KOTOR 2, and we'll try to go through all of that, and then figure out a plan for what I want to do next after that. But thank you for joining, and I will see you next time, likely tonight.